Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. What do you mean, finally, Archer? What do you mean? Welcome in, everybody. I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this
There's only
Friday
one thing that I
evening.
have to say. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Hello, Holly. Good to see you as well. Hello, Archer. I do apologize for missing yesterday. Um, I just wasn't in the mindset. I'd have no other way to explain it other than just I wasn't in the mindset to stream. And that's something that doesn't happen to me very often. Um, but it was just a thing where I was just like, part of it was, part of it's BMO's fault. Not really fault, but part of it was because BMO was finishing Rebirth on stream and I wanted to watch her. I wanted to see her reaction to things. I wanted to see her finish the game and so forth. So that's part of the reason, but not a primary one. The primary one being I just didn't quite have the mindset for a stream yesterday. It's just like I have no way to describe it other than just I didn't want to, and that's a very rare feeling for me. Considering I love doing this, I love being here playing video games for you guys, commenting with you, making you guys laugh, hopefully, and so forth. So it's a very unusual thing to happen. And I do apologize for those who, look forward to my streams, so to speak, or you're used to my schedule and so forth, and I'm skipping a day. It's usually that's pretty rare. It's pretty rare. Usually, an outside force is the reason that I didn't stream for that day, like I'm not feeling well, or work has been getting to me or whatever. But that's not the case yesterday. I just straight up just didn't want to do it. But I'm here today, and we're gonna make up for it by playing some more Sonic and Knuckles while I hold my cat in my arms for a moment. Holly says hi. um, W 1440p monitor today. You're gonna watch Krim face in higher resolution. You also see some higher resolution pussy too. Eric says hi to Comet. Why are you trying so hard to get out of my arms when you were just begging to be up here a second ago, huh? Or he doesn't want to get down. He's laying down on me. His head is laying over my wrist. But now you went down. Are you ready? Are you ready to be done now? Come here. Come here. I want hugs. Mm. You beg for my attention all the time, and when I finally give you attention, you get mad about it. You are as bipolar as my ex, but far cuter. Okay, here you go, bud. There you go. All right. Blah. Downside of having medium hair cat instead of short hair. I got more pussy hair in my mouth from him than I have from any female human. Man's complacent roommate. That's true. That's true. How you doing, Eric? How you doing? He got huge. He has. He has. He's going to be 4 years old next month. I realized that because I remembered that I've talked about this before, but when I got him, he was 13 weeks old, I think, or something. 13 to 15 weeks, something to that effect. Um, I don't know why the quote adding uh, thing doesn't work, Archer. I'll put it in manually here in a second. Um, when I got him, he was like 13 to 15 weeks old, something like that. And this was like in August. So I counted back about 13 to 14 weeks, and found out that it was right around March, somewhere in May, that he would have been born if the adoption agency had his age right. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make his age. I'll make his birthday easy to remember. It's 5/10/20, May 10th, 2020. 5/10/20, easy to remember. Very easy to remember. So that's that's the That's it. Let me add that quote real quick. Right there. I gotta get my keyboard in the right place. Oops. Hold on, gotta fix it. Okay, I think I got it. So, if that's correct, I did it right. Should be quote 20. It is. All right, there we go. So, yeah, we are continuing in Sonic and Knuckles today, or Sonic 2 today with as Knuckles. Uh, Before I do that, I wanted to rant a little bit or wanted to complain about something that happened today. I nearly rear-ended this very slow-moving woman in a white SUV because we were trying to get on the highway. First of all, okay, let me tell you how I get on the highway by roads. Yeah, I know. I got to turn right off of a main road to get on the service road, and then I got to like semi hurry to the left to get in the left lane because that's the on ramp to the highway, right? Okay. So, pulling up to the intersection before I make the right hand turn to get on the service road, the aforementioned white SUV just decides that she's going to get in front of me. Just does so. There was a car already in front of me, or a truck that was pulling into the gas station on the corner. So it was like just as the truck pulls in, the SUV just like takes its place. I mean, immediately. Like as the pickup is turning into the lane, she is turning into the gas station. She is moving over into the lane in front of me, and it's kind of close. I mean, she's still close to me. Uh, so we get to the intersection, sit there because the light's red for a second, and then light turns green. She goes slowly, fucking slowly, and so maybe I'm thinking, okay, maybe she's not trying to get on the highway because she's only like in the there's like one I think there's like three lanes. Yeah, there's three lanes. There's the two lanes on the right that go down the service road, and there's the leftmost lane which takes you on the highway. So she's in the middle lane, and she's not moving very fast at all. I mean, she's poking, she's poking. Like okay, so she's not trying to get on the highway. So I start to go around her, and all of a sudden she decides, oh, I do want the highway. Shoot, right in front of me, and of course she uses her signal, right? No, she does not. She does not. And then continues on the on ramp to a moving, busy interstate highway at speeds of less than 40 miles an hour on a highway which posted speed is 60. And she's not accelerating. She's not getting any faster. So I'm thinking this has got to be some like old lady, right? Has to be. Has to be some old lady who's just lost, doesn't know what to do, doesn't know where to go, whatever. Fine, I'll just wait till she gets out of my way. So I get over a lane because once you get on the highway, you have to get over one more lane because there's like the where I get on is kind of convoluted. The left two lanes exit to a highway that goes off to the left, heads off south. The right to the left center lane and the right center lane go straight onto a highway that eventually heads to the north. Or sorry, instead of the south, the two lanes to the left go north. I said it backwards on accident. And then the right lane exits off to another road to onto another service road that leads to another highway. Why'd you edit the quote? Because that's what the quote was. I said you're as bipolar as my ex. I didn't say my ass. It sounded like ass. I apologize, but I said ex. I was referring to one of my exes who was bipolar. But anyway, so I get over into the right center lane because I went on the highway that eventually turns and goes right. She is continuing to be over there at 40 miles an hour, And then, again, suddenly decides, oh, I want to get over. Gets over in front of me. Once again, without using a signal, going 40 miles an hour. There are cars behind me coming up on my ass really fast because they're going the speed limit, unlike this bitch. So I just be patient, hope that she eventually moves over, and she does. Once again, of course, not using a signal. Gets over to the left lane, and I just go to get past her because she's not exactly keeping her car straight either. And sure enough, as I pull up next to her and I glance over, her window's open, mine's open too because it was a nice enough day. I look over, and this is what I see. Where's my phone? I was next to her as I was passing her for about 2 seconds. I had enough time to look, about a second and a half, maybe 2 seconds, as I glanced over at her. And that's exactly what I saw. One hand on the wheel, her head like this, looking, not even looking straight ahead, turned to like 45-degree angle. And this wasn't an old lady either. This was she's probably maybe in her 30s. She wasn't an old lady. It was just driving slow. She was fucking like on her phone. Her face was in the phone. Oh my fucking god. Put the phone down. Phone down. Hands, wheel, eyes forward. Stop being stupid. It's one of those moments where I wish it was legal to just get up under somebody and just drive them into the wall. Because that's what she was going to do eventually anyway. She was going to cause a wreck of some kind if she kept that shit up. When I get in the car, I plug my phone in, I turn it face down, and I put it in my console. And it stays there. If the phone rings, luckily it goes through the in-car computer, and I can hit the hang-up button, or most likely the hang-up button, but the pick-up or hang-up button on my steering wheel. I don't touch that phone from the time I get in the car to the time I get to my destination. That phone does not get touched again. So you can't tell me that it's impossible for people to stay off the phone. I'm a huge tech person. When I'm not on stream, I'm usually on my phone quite a bit. Once I get in a car, that phone gets in the console and stays there, face down, and I don't touch it. GTA stream incoming. Krim's going to ram stupid drivers into walls to vent the frustration. That's not a bad idea. What also isn't a bad idea, I need to fix that because you're not a newest follower. What we also need to fix, what I need to do is say hello to another subscriber. Thank you so much, Emerge, for your 4-month subscription. Thank you so very, very much for that. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy those emotes. I'm working on some more, trying to get some more in there. I will eventually make badges as well to promote that. I know when I first made this channel, I said that I wasn't going to promote bits and subscriptions and stuff. So I apologize for that. There you go, Emerge. There's the sound effect you wanted me to add, so there it is. I just said that GTA is a good idea. You like that? It's short, it's quick, but at least you got it. But yeah, I know I said I wasn't gonna advertise that or promote that, but I guess as much as I'm reluctant to, I guess there's really not a downside. It's a way to support. If you guys feel that I'm worth it, then I'm not. I guess I shouldn't try to stop you or talk you out of it. So there you go. The red hand is kind of creepy. Well, it's meant to be just obviously a hello wave, but I want it to be red to match the theme of the stream. But it's the best I can do. I know it does look a little bloody, but meh, whatever. Think of it as a hand that just got through fingering a chick on her period. Not improving the situation, I know. furry Krim with hedgehog ears. Oh no. What is this? What is this? Nice screenshot. You gotta post that in the Discord, Archer. Post that in the Discord for people to see. I didn't even realize that. We switching to kick. All right, you know. Best of luck with that, Holly. I mean, you'd probably be better off there than I would because you play Fortnite, and that's what uh, that's what Kick wants. Kick wants competitive gameplay over there, and I don't do that. I dislike aneurysms, and so I don't play those games, as you well know. So and single player games are not going to do me any good over there. The games that I play don't work over there. Will not get me anything over there. That, and I'm already making some rather decent progress with the viewers and followers over here, which I greatly appreciate, more than you all know. My viewer count has been north of 4 almost every stream for the entire stream, and sometimes even higher, closer to 10. And I'm finally getting into the range that, or I should be, I'm finally over the threshold that I've been wanting. I always wanted to have at least 5 viewers in the stream every stream. My next goal is to have at least 10 every stream. From beginning to end, at least 10. That's my goal. Every time I hit that goal and it's consistent, I bump it up a little bit further, usually about 5 at a time. And that's what I want. I started with 5 and now I'm there almost every time. And I greatly appreciate it. More than I can describe. More than I can describe to you all. And it's all because of you all. It really is. All I'm doing is sitting here playing video games. And you guys are here watching and commenting and hopefully laughing. And I can't thank you enough. I can't thank you enough. The only way to thank you more is the people like Emerge who support the stream financially with bits and subs and stuff, and I thank you all for that as well. And not that it's required to do so, I appreciate it nonetheless. I haven't streamed in a while, but I want to get back into it. Nothing wrong with that, Holly. If you've got the time, you've got the interest and all that stuff, and you've got the dedication, you can do that. You can do that. I've been trying to put together a what is the words I'm looking for? Remember Holly, that you, me, and Mikey, for one stream, literally, did try to start a podcast kind of thing once. I was going to say once a week, but it was once every other week. I want to do that again, but I need people that can do it consistently. And I understand that many people don't have the same dedication to their stream as I do. I get it. Like you, Holly, you've got a family that you're looking after. You've got a job that you do, and you seem to be at it all the time. They seem to never let you go. You might as well be moving. You might as well be living at your job because they never seem to let you go there. Let you go home. I mean. So I understand that for a lot of people, streaming is just a hobby. And yes, it is a hobby for me, but it's an important hobby. It's important to me. If I could somehow make this into a job, my actual 9 to 5, stereotypical 9 to 5, 40-hour-a-week job, I absolutely would. I would like nothing more than that. But that's getting off topic. My point is, I'm very dedicated to this. And I want people that if I'm going to do a podcast kind of thing, I need people that are going to be dedicated and consistent to doing those with me. I want to make a Yo Video Games type thing that Maximilian Dude has. And I'm not upset or chewing anybody out here when I say that they're not consistent or anything like that. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm not upset with anybody. I'm not chastising anyone. I'm just making my point clear that that's what in order for me to be happy with the podcast idea, I have to rely on others, which is very difficult for me to do. And when I rely on them and they don't deliver, it really disheartens me and makes me not want to try it again. I might be able to, but the days wouldn't be the same every week because they have me working 3 nights a week. I know. Like we talked when we were trying to do the quad squad last time. We had said we do it every other week because you worked on Sundays when we were first talking about it. It was something we were going to do every other. I think it was Sunday, every other Sunday, because you worked on every other Sunday. So we would do the ones that you were off. But we did the one stream on Christmas, and then when the next Sunday came around, nobody really seemed to want to do it. So, one of those was my fault because I was going through another slump, another mental slump. So I just didn't. I wasn't in the mood to even stream that day. So one of those is on me. But after that, I wanted to do it again, and nobody seemed to care. So, you know, I get that. I support the hobby. Nothing wrong with having passion for it. That's accurate. That's a good way to put it. But sometimes I go into a long, diatribe about something, and you guys break it down into something succinct. But that's a succinct way to look at it. It's a passion. It's a passion. But yeah. So that's again, that's something I would like to do, but it seems as I'm getting older, I'm having a harder and harder time trusting people. My circle of trust, I try to reach out to people, and I grab onto them for a while, and then they vanish, and then I'm just right back into my shell again because I can't trust anybody. That's just you know, it's the way it is with people in platonic friendships, but it's the way with people that I've dealt with when I'm trying to do something like the podcast thing. It's definitely a thing when it comes to relationships. I don't know. Maybe my natural antisocial personality is just repelling people more than I realized. I don't know. It makes sense to look for such dedicated people among other streamers who have already demonstrated consistency and reliability. That's true. That's true. You're right on that, Archer. Also, again, like I said, I'd like it to be for people that I know, and it's difficult for me to get to know people because I am very closed off. I am very antisocial. You may not think it when I'm on stream talking to y'all like this, but this is my safe area. This is my comfort zone. This is where I can be social and I'm in control and I can say pretty much whatever I want because I don't say anything to the extreme. I can say what I want, and if you don't like what I say, I can give you the finger, and then you have to just deal with it. You know, I can't do that in normal public. I just can't. That's why I'm uncomfortable in public. To intrude his brain. So when I to do something like that, to have a podcast kind of thing like that, I want it to be people that I know. To call people out by name, and I want to be specific is what I'm talking about here. If I could choose, if I could like absolutely just pick and choose on the people that pretty much everybody in the stream knows who I could have for a consistent podcast partner, it would be probably Holly, most definitely BMO, possibly Mikey. You know, the of those three, most likely BMO because especially over the last I don't know year or so. I mean, we've known each other for 4 years now, but over the last year or so, we've been talking a lot, off stream and on. Uh, so she's become a real close friend. So if I could pick like one particular person to do this, it would be her. But again, streaming is not her priority. She has a family. She's married. She's got a husband. She's got a job. She's got other things that she's doing. She has to take care of her brother. She's a busy person off stream, so it's not a priority for her, and I understand that. And I'm not damning her for that or anything like that. It's just that's just the facts, you know. So to your point, Archer, yeah, I can probably find somebody that would be willing to do that with the same consistency because they already approved some kind of dedication or passion for streaming and whatnot. But I don't know many people that are that way. And I don't like being in conversations with people that I don't know well. I'm not comfortable around them. I can't. That's why I don't go to bars. Why I don't go to places with people Even if I went with like friends to like when I used to go to friends to bar with friends to bars and stuff, I hated it. I hate it because yeah, I might know the couple of people that I went there as friends with, but they have friends that went there as well. I don't know those people. I don't know what to say. I don't know what I can and can't say. I don't know what I can, what part of the conversation that I can jump into and not look like an absolute douche or idiot. Because most likely what they're talking about, I have no interest in. And what I would want to discuss, they don't give a shit about, which in my case would probably be video games or something. They could be talking about something. I could make a joke about Final Fantasy VII, and they would all look at me like I just beat a puppy. You know, so that's why I don't do that kind of shit. That's why I can't do this because I can't be comfortable around those people. With BMO, I can be because I know it well enough. And she's also, she and I have been talked. She and I have talked off stream a bunch. You know, so that's. I would want it to be people that I know really well, and I'm not saying that limits the possibilities because I could find somebody who does streaming consistently. A good example would be somebody like Red X Zero. We've rated him a couple of times. He's a Final Fantasy 14 streamer. He's a variety streamer, but he does a lot of Final Fantasy 14. He's a good example. Somebody that I don't know really well yet, but if I took the time and we talked off stream, well, I'm sure I could get to know him really well. He seems like a really nice guy. I'd love to make friends with him. I think he'd be a cool guy to do a podcast kind of thing with. Why would you care what these people think? If I'm going to using the bar example, when I'm going to a bar with friends, I can't get involved in conversations that I have no interest in or have any input in. A few times when I'd gone to these bars with the friends that I'm talking about, they would start talking about their jobs, like what they do. Because some of them were coworkers as well as friends. They would talk about things that were going on at their job at their work that I don't know anything about because I'm not in that industry. Don't care about because I'm not in that industry, or just generally don't care about because it's just not a topic that I care about. And so I'm just sitting there basically staring and listening. If that. I'm not getting involved in any way because I really don't care. Any input I could provide would just be awkward at best. So do I care what they think? No, but I can't interject or get involved in a conversation if I have nothing to input. And I'm just sitting there holding my drink in my hand like I'm holding my dick, sipping on it every once in a while. I don't really need to be there for that. There's no point in me being there. And my friends have come back to me later and told me that their friends said that I made them uncomfortable because I was just sitting there. I wasn't getting involved in the conversation. So I was like, fuck this social situation. I don't need this shit. I don't need it. I don't fucking care. I'm just a little bit introvert. I'm the same. I generally hate people because a lot of them are assholes. Preach it to the Lord, Emerge. Yes. I really have very little patience with people. Very little patience. And it's when I have to deal with people outside of this environment, I get really quiet and contained. Hence why I was talking about I don't talk much at social situations at bars and whatnot. Because I get contained and quiet into myself. If I'm dealing with somebody here in this environment, I can say to them whatever I want, and I don't care about the consequences. Because there are no consequences as far as I'm concerned. Oh my God, I pissed somebody off. Big fucking deal. I don't care. I don't know you. I don't like you. I don't care. I can be a little bit more like me and say what my thoughts are. Why would you care if you look like a douche or an idiot in their eyes? Does it matter? It doesn't, Archer, but I think you might be missing the point. If I'm there with my friends because it's a social situation where you socialize and you talk, but what they're talking about, I have nothing to input, what's the point of me being there? What if they're talking about, say they work for the oil industry, they're talking about gas pumps and fuel surcharges and blah 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 blah. I don't give two fucks about that. What am I gonna do? What am I going to interject? What am I going to throw out? What kind of opinion am I going to make? I don't care. You might as well be talking to me. You might as well be talking in a foreign language because I'll care about that just as much. So what's the point of me being there? It's not just the awkwardness. It's the fact that I have nothing to input. I have there's nothing for me to socialize with because I have nothing to grab onto. And I might as well just be sitting there with my dick in my hand. I could just go home and be sitting there and sit with my dick in my hand. It's like you're treating a social situation like some sort of quest that you have to complete if you've chosen to participate. If I go to a bar with friends, the point is to socialize, yes? If the point wasn't to socialize and just sit there and play with your dick, it's not socializing, it's sitting there playing with your dick. I could do that at home. It's also why I don't go on vacation when I go on vacation from work. I take a week off of work. I don't go anywhere. Why bother? Why bother? I have nobody to go with. If I'm going to go somewhere, whether it be whether it be something as simple as go to a movie, or if I were to go on vacation and fly somewhere, go there and do what? Oh, I'm going to go to Paris and stand in the Eiffel Tower and look out onto Paris by myself. Woo, that sounds so fun. I am so glad I did this. I'm standing on the Eiffel Tower looking out onto the city of Paris. Whew, yeah, that's great. I'm so glad I did this by myself. I have nobody to share this experience with. Okay, yep, I'm ready to go home now. Why bother? Why, as much as I'd like to go to the Houston Aquarium, I haven't. I'd like to go to the Houston Zoo, I haven't. I don't want to go by myself. Ooh, these are cool fish. Wish I had somebody here to share this experience with. There's no point. In my eyes, there's no point. None whatsoever. Okay. You had redeemed Guess the Game, which I already had pulled up because I knew you were going to. So let's get into that because I think I've ranted enough. Last thing we did was Stardew Valley. Also, we had a little drinky drink tonight. We got a little drinky drink, right? I'm gonna go into a little bit. I'm gonna get into the harder stuff today. So it's gonna be fun playing Sonic the Hedgehog while probably a little toasted. This going to a bar is an opportunity to meet someone new whose company you might enjoy in the future. If it doesn't happen, not a big deal. Might get better luck next time. See, that's the other thing. I can't talk to people. I'm not comfortable talking to new people. Which is also another example of what I'm talking about with if I'm there with my friends and their friends are there as well, but I don't know who their friends are. I don't know them personally. I don't know them. I can't talk to them. I can't. And I am sure as fuck not going to be able to get up from the bar and pick up from my chair, go walk over to the bar to some cute girl that I see and talk to her. That's not happening. That isn't happening. It just doesn't. It's literally impossible for me to do that. There was one time, one of the first times I was at a bar, there was this cute girl. It was some sort of costume night, I think, or something like that, and everybody was wearing cowboy type outfits and stuff. On the other side of the bar that I was at was a square, not a square bar, but the actual bar itself had a square kind of thing where you could sit all around it, right? And the bartenders were inside that bar area. The rest of the bar itself had regular tables and stuff, but I was sitting at the bar region, the actual bar part of the bar. You get what I mean? See, it sounds. I'm also inept when it comes to describing bars. That's how much I hate them. But so across the other side of the bar, I saw a rather cute chick in a cowboy hat, a black cowboy hat. I was like, she's really cute. I'd like to go talk to her because she looked like she was there by herself. I didn't know if she was or not. Couldn't tell. I didn't see her talking to anybody other than another girl. I didn't see any guys around. Whatever. So I thought, maybe I could go talk to her. I literally, without exaggeration, could not get out of the chair. My legs would not move, knowing that was my objective, was to go talk to her. I could not turn the chair, could not get out of the chair because my legs refused to move. So obviously I never went and talked to her. Obviously. Still single. So yeah, it's just not possible. It's just not possible. I can't do it. I can't do it. In public, where I can't be me, and I can't be me in public. I can be me here. I can't be me in public. I can't do it. I can't talk to people. I can't talk to anybody new. That's why I haven't gone to bars since I lived in Nebraska, because there's no point. And when I go somewhere, I go with an objective in mind. It's just the way my mind works. So if I'm going to a bar, my expectation is to meet somebody new. And if I go home and not meet somebody new, then I failed that objective. Which I fail anyway because I can't talk to somebody. I can't go talk to somebody new. It is a huge mental block that I have. What's the worst that can happen? You don't find each other company enjoyable. You go your separate ways, or different from disagreeing with someone on Twitch. I completely understand the simple response. I get it, Archer. What's the worst thing she can do? Say no and walk away. Trust me, I understand that concept. I do. It's not possible. It's literally not. I'm not exaggerating when I say I cannot do it. It's like putting me underwater and expecting me to breathe. It's literally impossible. It's just how I am. Do I do this came to the channel? Yeah. And again, they say you came to my channel and you're in my environment. I'm here in my comfort zone. This is my area. This is my place. This is my world. This is the world of Commander Krim. So I have no problem with it. You came to me. Now, let me, with that in mind, let me say something about going back to the bar analogy. It never will happen because women don't approach guys at bars most times. But if the situation had been reversed, and let's say that woman came over and started talking to me, I would have easily engaged her in conversation, or at least tried to. I would have had no problem with it. I wouldn't have locked up. I wouldn't have frozen. I wouldn't do anything weird or anything like that. I would have been quite fine with talking to her because she came to me and initiated the conversation. I cannot go to someone else and initiate a conversation. I can't do it. It's just literally impossible. It cannot be done. So, using your example there, I'm in my world. You were new to the channel. You came in. You came to me and started talking to me. That's the comparison I can give. So you don't feel in control that inhibits your initiative? I would say that's a pretty decent way to describe it. I don't know so much about the control thing, but, and of course I may be overthinking the word control because when I think of control, I think of like control freaks, and I can't stand those kind of people. But it doesn't always mean that. But I guess that's not inaccurate. It's definitely not inaccurate. Anyone can do anything, man. I don't want to sound all Mr. Positive, but social situations were a hell for me. But I figured it out slowly, not in bars, but just at work and stuff, making dumb small talk and just asking for some tips sometimes. I understand that, Emerge, and you're absolutely right. And like Archer said a minute ago, even if I did go try to talk to somebody, the worst that could happen is they just say, no, I'm not interested in talking to you, or anything to that same extent. That's all that happens. It's not going to suddenly, somebody's going to pull a gun and shoot me. At least I hope. And when it comes to, you talked about coworkers and stuff. I've been working at the job that I'm at for 2 years. It's a little over 2 years now. I started in November of 2021. So I just passed my 2 years at that job. And it isn't until the past maybe 6 months to a year that I actually started feeling comfortable enough to joke with my coworkers, talk to my coworkers. A couple of them that I kind of pick on in an amusing way, and give him a hard time because he kind of he plays it up and when I pick on him and stuff. And it took me over a year, probably closer to a year and a half, to get comfortable enough with the same group of people that I've been around for almost 2 years, or for more than 2 years, before I felt comfortable enough to start opening up and having conversation with people. Usually, when I go into for the first year, sometimes still today, when I go into work, I put my lunchbox in my locker. I go clock in, then I go to my seat and I start working. I don't stop by and say hi to anybody. I don't wave at anybody. I don't walk into the room and say good morning to everybody. I just don't do that. If someone says hi to me, I will respond in kind, but I don't initiate those kind of things. And for the longest time, I would hardly even acknowledge people that said good morning to me. You'd barely get anything out of me. It's just that's how I am. I can't avoid that. It's taken me almost 2 years, a little over, yeah, about 2 years, to finally get comfortable enough with the same group of people that I see every day to open up to them. So how am I? If it take and it's the same people every day. How am I? And that took 2 years. How am I going to be comfortable enough to talk to a random stranger that I have seen for maybe 30 seconds if I can't talk to people that I've seen this for every day for 2 years? You see my problem there? Would it be possible to go to a bar and initiate a conversation with someone neutral like a bartender? Nope. I mean, I say no so confidently, or lack thereof. As weird as it is, honestly, Archer, I would be more comfortable starting a random conversation, as you say, with a female bartender, believe it or not, than a male. I just would. I just would. There's been a few times I would go to. There was one bar I used to visit consistently, and they would have mostly female bartenders, but they did have a couple of male bartenders. And most of the time, I would find myself more comfortable, with air quotes, comfortable, talking to the females, especially one that was like, oh my god, she could have passed for a blonde Tifa. I'm not kidding. She could have passed for a blonde Tifa because she was, rather slender body, long blonde hair instead of black, and massive gazongas. She had to be at least a double D. Had to be. So, I mean, that was just, I had to point that out because I was thinking, when I thought about the the female bartenders, I remember that girl. I'm like, I don't know. Anyway. Okay, I think I've caught up with chat. Okay. We're finally going to get to guess the game after 47 minutes. It's almost been an hour just running my mouth. That was the one thing she didn't. Well, that was one thing she didn't have. She didn't have red eyes. But she was, long blonde hair, slender body, very beautiful. Very, very, as sexist as it sounds, big rack. But that was one thing she didn't have. Trust me, if she had red eyes, I would have proposed to her as soon as I saw her. I've said that before. If I ever meet a girl with red eyes like Tifa's, I am marrying her on the spot. I'm not fucking around with that. All right, what do we got here? Fan on a desk. It looks like maybe some kind of investigation game or like a police sim. You think this is Control? Really? Ah, damn it. I have to change keyboards again. Wow. Good job, Archer. I haven't played Control yet. I haven't downloaded it on my PlayStation because it was free some time back. I wouldn't have recognized it from any of these screenshots. Might have recognized it from this one because I remember seeing her before. But these first five, I never would have recognized it. Can you show you where the desk is? Well, I'll get around to that game, which I will do eventually. All right, that was game number one, right? Because we did, that was Stardew Valley first. Okay, that was number one. Game number two. A bland white, snowy or sandy environment with little black dots everywhere. PS1, yeah, it does. Of course, you also have to remember these screenshots are a full image that's been like cropped down and then expanded. So sometimes a PS3, PS4, PS5 game can look like early like PS1 or PS2 quality because of the resolution. Think it may be something snowboard related. All right, we got pink flowers here. Still looks rather low poly, so could this be Minecraft? Celebratory drink. And game number 3. What is it called? What was the Counter-Strike? CSGO. Counter-Strike. Yeah, CS is Counter-Strike. It's Counter-Strike 1 then. It's not Counter-Strike 1. Yeah, it's not Call of Duty. It's definitely Counter-Strike. Which one, though? Counter-Strike Source? Global Offensive? Okay. It is Global Offensive. Okay. Yeah, I could tell from this one it was Counter-Strike because I've seen this environment before. I just didn't know. Yeah, it was Global Offensive, not Source. But this screenshot would have definitely seemed like Call of Duty. Especially with the skin. Except that it says Valve. Alright. Well, there we go. This is fucking Counter-Strike. Alright, let me get it pulled up here. I also installed a PSP emulator and downloaded Dissidia. So rather soon, I would think. I'm kind of in the mood to play it like really soon. We may play some Dissidia. Dissidia Duodecim. Alright, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 and Knuckles. Activate Infinite Lives cheat code. Nope, wait, I've got to turn my controller on first. Come on, controller, wake up. All right, have a good night, Emerge. Thanks again for the sub. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out while you could. Hiding time, blood, blood, blood. It's just a fun. I like Dissidia not because it's a fighter, but because it's there's a huge number of. It's a combined world of all the Final Fantasy games, at least up until Final Fantasy 14. Shantoto is in it, I think. Yeah, Shantoto is in Shantoto 11 or 14. I know it's at least up to Final Fantasy 13 with Duodecim because Lightning's in it. My pocket you go. I got a huge do some things at work. All right. Alright, let's load. Alright. Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn on the cheats. There we go. That didn't work. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. I got hit more times with Knuckles than I did with Sonic on this level. Up, down, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Oh, damn it. Really proving my fantastic reaction time there, wasn't I? Oh my god. How am I botching this so bad? Take my 6 pitiful rings. Oh, I don't even get to keep my 6 pitiful rings. Hey, we made it this time. I'm looking forward to the Robotnik boss with Knuckles. And I mean that as sarcastically as I possibly can. Alright, I fucked that up. No! Oh, no! Damn it! I'm trying to be a little too slick. There's not a chance I can, like, climb up that, is there? I don't think it'll let me go above that. It's too bad. I wonder if there's any climbing points I can actually take advantage of here. Shit. What? The bullet was off screen. I still got hit by it. Hey, hey, look what I did. Hey! Uh-oh. Oops. Boink, boink. Ah! Ooh, I barely saw that in time. These rings for insurance. Huh? Whee! Oops. Lane's hurt, by the way. What is the strategy here? S on it. I guess I can just cheese my way through it. Or not. No! That was the longest, slowest glide to oblivion ever. Damn it. Huh. Now, what do I do here? How do I get past that? I really have to just cheese it by taking a hit? Nope. Just fall the fuck off's what I do. Or maybe, I don't know, play the game right. I mean, that's a hell of a tip. You know, just play the game like you're supposed to. Like it was programmed. But why do that when you gotta do the... I'm too sober to play this. Eric probably hates the fact that I'm playing this because this was the game that my father made me stop talking to him for. I don't even know if he's still in here. Okay. Ha! Dodge the lasers. Boop. Watch the egg go off screen. I really do wonder how I should get past that. Sure, that can't be the right strat. Okay, I just got kicked off of it. That can't be the right strat. They wouldn't put it. They wouldn't put a thing where you have to get hit in order to get by it. There's got to be some other way to get by that part. I just don't know what it is. Fucking hell. If there's one thing that I despise about platformers is like sky levels. The only thing worse than water levels are sky levels because it's just like nothing but instant death below you. Why didn't he grab the thing? Why didn't he grab the thing? Come on, Knuckles, why didn't you grab the thing? I say this. I say this, somewhat rhetorically, because I'm sure the answer is yes. But I wonder if anybody has ever like done a 100% ring run of a Sonic game, like got literally all the rings on every level of a Sonic game. Surely somebody has. Whoop! At least we got a checkpoint. What? I was in the middle of spinning. That should have done damage. It should have killed the cock. Should have been a cock killer, damn it. Boink, boink, boink. Strategy? Aw, come on. Aha! Aw, I can't get high enough to get over that. Wow. Pick up shield, immediately lose shield. This way. This way. Fly across. Yeah. Fuck your platforms. Whoosh. Vroom. Oh! I don't think I want to go down any further. Yeah, I really, really don't. Wait, no. Oh. Oh! Okay. That was convenient. There was a reverse airflow there. Thankfully. All right, let's fuck up some Chaos Emerald getting. I should set the controls to be the stick for this part of the game. Probably have a better time with the analog stick than I would the D-pad for this mini game. Oh, of course. Yeah, I didn't get this one. Ugh. I didn't even get past the first wave on that one. A pretty shitty job that time. Wow, how did I not hit those spikes? Ah, that time I hit a spike? Oh, I can't seem to make it happen again. Ah, whatever. Oh. Wow, okay. Botching that all to hell. I don't know why I keep going back to get rings that I don't need. I get 74 to start this fight because that's where the checkpoint was. Oh my god, I just jumped right into the spikes like an idiot. Woo! Oh, come on! Give me the ring! Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh my god, how did I... How am I hitting the spike so many times now? But just a minute ago I was like somehow dodging them all. Okay, can we stop with the fuck-ups? Teabagging you, robot. I come teabagging you. Ah! My eyes can't juggle my brain can't juggle the platforms good enough. Oh my god, what the fuck? Damn it, now I lost the ring. It kind of sucks when you get so many rings. If you get hit, while you numerically lose all the rings, you don't literally lose all the rings. The rest of them just disappear. God damn it. Doesn't help that Knuckles can't jump from shit. He must be partially white. Get the ring. I missed the ring. Yeah, I was gonna fuck that up. I mean, on a technical level, I understand why they don't pop like 80 rings out of you whenever you get hit, because that would... the Genesis couldn't handle that much movement on screen. Damn it. Genesis would be able to process 80 spinning rings flying out of a Hedgehog or an Echidna. What the fuck? Oh, good. They land on the ceiling above me, so now I can get them. Ooh. Ah! I was trying to push my luck, trying to hit the thing one more time. Fuck. Why do I end up losing rings? Oh my god. Oh lordy Lou, can I stop fucking up? Oh lordy Lou, stop letting me fuck up. No, apparently not. Oh, yep, I just let that happen. Just let that happen too. Shit. Come on. Ring! No! I'm dead. And just think, we got a hard boss fight coming up in a little bit here. I could fuck this up way worse. Yep. Finally. I don't get to keep these 7 rings that I have, do I? Nope. 0 rings. 0. Alright, well. Sure, the strategies are the same. Yeah, strategies are the same. I accidentally was facing the wrong direction again. Alright. We're going to space! Space Hog! Yep, that's what, those strategies did not change. Now, this is going to be interesting because Knuckles cannot jump as high as Sonic. There's actually a difference. This is going to go very poorly, I think. Like, very poorly. I'm sorry? Would you like to explain that shit to me? That's not the way to do it. That's not the way to do it either. Can I actually time this jump to where I can hit him? Is it even possible? Is it actually possible? See, the thing is, I don't know that Knuckles can jump high enough. He can't jump over the spikes. It's even a smaller gap than... Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Well, the thing is, what I'm talking about is Knuckles doesn't jump as high as Sonic. He just doesn't. It's literally part of his programming. If they were to jump side by side, Sonic would jump higher. Knuckles cannot get over those spikes. So I'm not sure where I'm supposed to hit him. I gotta take advantage of the moments where he's like bent down. Fuck. Oh yeah, yeah, the fact that he can, yeah, the fact that Robotnik actually outruns Sonic and Knuckles, or at least like keeps the same speed. Can I hit it from underneath? No. I can't. Sure, it's not one of the things where I can get behind him, right? Uh-oh. I chose poorly. Yeah, I'm this one's gonna befuddle me with Knuckles. I mean, Sonic befuddled me. Shit. That didn't work either. Am I literally going to have to take just have to do this like very slowly, like only take advantage of this point? Fuck. This point, I say, as I immediately jump to my death. Like, that's the only time I'm literally going to be able to hit him. Nope, gets me on the way back. It wouldn't matter. Alright, anybody know the strats for beating him with Knuckles? Fucking hell. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. Ah. Well, I've got a couple of hits on him. Doesn't mean much, though. Not when that happens. I can kind of get under it. I can kind of get under him between his claw and his knee. That's really the only spot I can hit. Yeah, that's pretty much the only spot I can hit. I can't get over his spikes. And he can only do it while he's in this position. I can't do it when he's walking because I hit his knees. You know, level out here, then I can go here. I can get a couple in there. Alright, we got some decency. It's actually, I think it might be easier for me to hit him in the crotch than trying to go over his spikes. So I have to wait for him to stop moving. Whereas Sonic, I can actually hit him while he's moving. I say that, and I immediately pull shit like that. God damn it. Or I can just maybe jump into his knees. Sometimes he just gets like mega air, then sometimes he doesn't. Yeah, I know it's way more than 8 because when I fought him with Sonic, I actually counted. I hit him 8 times and he still wasn't fucking dead. But yeah, you're probably right, it's probably closer to 12. God damn it. Alright. I can't go for the double hit. I go for a triple and almost got myself killed. Oh, come on! Yeah, I guess I'll try to go for the double there. Trying to take advantage of the fact that when he comes down, he's, you know, his dick's really exposed there. Come on! Just can't. Maybe I should stop trying. I'm trying to get, like, you know, every opportunity that he exposes as his weakness. I'm trying to take advantage of every opportunity. Maybe I should just go for the ones that I know I can hit. Instead of trying to time it to where he lands and then get up in there like that. Kidding me. So aggravating. I don't know what I hit. I don't know what I could have possibly hit there. Oh my God, come on. What the fuck? Oh my God. Shit. What? That was the same spot. How did I hit his freaking spikes when I was going for the exact same spot? Pixels exactly the same. Oh my God. Went for the same spot on his crotch and somehow I hit his spikes, excuse me? That's not possible. I went for the same spot. The exact same spot. That time I went to the spike. That time I went to a spike. It just doesn't make sense. Okay, now I'm moving too quickly. I'm rushing it. Oh my God. That was the same spot. Fine, one hit, just one. Because God forbid the game lets me have two. Sorry, don't go for it twice. Oh my God. You know, I legit want to see like a hitbox only detail. I really would. I would like to see the hitbox images to see what exactly that gap is. It's got to be like just a few pixels. Almost got ahead of myself. real little ballsy there. Little too ballsy. I really shouldn't have taken that risk there. As Knuckles, that fight sucks more than it does with Sonic. Not gonna bullshit. Not gonna bullshit. That fight sucks more as Knuckles than Sonic. Yeah. All right. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. All right. Actually, before I go into this, yeah, I tested it. That's why I have a save. I just was doing a test run. Pee break. I'm also going to make me a drink, so I probably won't be back by the time the break is done, the trivia question's done. But I will be right back. It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. Okay, chat, I'm back. Sorry about that. Like I said, it's probably going to take longer than I expected. All right. Space in there. Okay. All right. Whew. Okay. Anyway, Sonic and Tails, Knuckles, Tails, Sonic. We'll do Sonic and Tails. We'll do Sonic and Tails first, then we'll do Knuckles. Oh, I hope I can push the right button too. All right, here we go. First one where everybody gets a double move. My memory serves me. I watched me botch this mini game. Don't get used to it. That's not happening very often. I mean, how many emeralds did I get in the in Sonic 2? Like 3 at most. Ooh. Well, Tails got it. There we go. This one is the one I know the most because this is the one that I played when I was real young, like commonly. Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 were the ones that I played whenever I was at somebody else's house. Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles were the ones that I played myself. Yeah, you're one of them, yeah. Well, I did real well with that mini game. I immediately fucked it up. I don't even know what you can get as a reward out of those. I don't think I've ever actually finished those mini games. Like that one. Oh, you little bitch. Well, I'm fucking up again. Excuse me. Fire shield. Ching. Number 2. No! I knew I was gonna fuck that one up! Ah. I'm never gonna get Super Saiyan Sonic. And it does my fire shield. Poof. At least now I got a water shield. Truth is like selection, yeah. No, you've always known me to be terrible at platformers, so what do you expect out of me? That's not even a platforming part of the game, that's what's worse. That's how bad I am at platformers. Even in the non-platforming part, I fuck up. Sorry, I was enjoying a moment of semi-teabagging-ness. Big crap platformers these days. I've never been good at them. And there we go. That was short. That was quick, which is what she said. Old man reflexes. Luckily, reflexes aren't my problem. It's just general talent that I don't have. Reflexes in gaming are usually pretty good. It's other talent that I don't have. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, ha ha! I thought you were gonna get me, didn't you? You didn't. Extra life! Oh, yep, knew I was gonna box it there. I don't even know what like the objective of this is. I know there's no emerald we got in here. We just like get as many rings or points as possible. I gotta continue. Farm points for lives. Okay, so it is just for getting rings and stuff. Getting rings for the platformer part and getting extra lives and continues. Wow. Am I in Vegas? Do I look that bad? Wow. These slots suck. Wow, I got 3 bars and I got like, what, 6 rings? Probably shouldn't be risking it too much more. As many times I've been in there, I'm probably going to end up hitting a 3 Robotniks and getting spiked out all my rings. Boss time. Well, no, actually, no, it's not. It's run from bomb time, so also means take a drink of vodka time. That's something we couldn't do when we were playing Sonic Eric. Drink vodka. Ooh, almost botched that. Ouch, fire be hot. Thanks, Tails. Here. Here. Yay, water level! I love water levels! Does anybody actually like water levels in any game ever? You know what I mean? Now, I'm going to be specific about this. I'm talking about levels that actually have water in it, not levels that are like... Not like games that are entirely underwater. Like, Subnautica does not count. Subnautica is entirely underwater, not a water level. Eric's like, no! He's got a pig nose in this with that sprite. Oh, watch the spike. Bubbles. Bubbles. Give me bubbles. Give me bubbles. Thank you. Where the hell where these Piranha and Robo Piranha keep coming from? I need bubbles or surface soon. Okay, here's bubbles. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. There we go. Nothing to be afraid of. Nothing to be worried. It's all gonna be okay. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Whoa! Okay, everything's not fine. Alright, this guy. Okay. We just gotta jump over him. Good job, Tails. Your reaction time is pathetic. Got him! And we just got flushed. And this is where we get crushed. This goes from a flood level to a crush level. There's so many things that can kill you here by crushing. Shark torpedoes. Okay, and speedy robot things. Back underwater we go. Oh, don't get the springy thingy. Get blown. This level blows. Literally. Like, very literally. Whoosh! I did not mean to go that way. Oh no, it's going our way. Okay. It's alright. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, bruh. Uh-oh. Need that to come back down. Like, right now. No! Fuck! I can just jump over here. Aww, penis. Uh-oh. I chose poorly. Okay. Is there any of my crush levels? Except for the fact that the camera does not stay on Tails enough. It would be interesting an interesting challenge run for people who are really good at this game to do a challenge run of playing as Tails with Sonic in the party, you know? Like, you know, since Tails is actually, like, his reactions are delayed, but they match yours pretty closely. Play the game as Tails, even though Sonic is, like, the leader, you know? That would be, whew. I would almost say that's impossible, but I bet it isn't impossible. You probably have to put some stipulation into the game, into the rules like something maybe like if he's off screen, Sonic has to stop moving until Tails is back on screen. Well, fuck. Oh, nice. Yeah. Bonus stage. I want a white ball. I want a blue boo. Blue bee. I need a blue bee. Blue bee. Blue bee. Blue bee. Come on, give me a blue one. Yes, that's what I need right there. Damn it. In Sonic 2, you can play as Miles competitively with Sonic in split screen mode, and through single player can only play a support role, but has unlimited health. Yeah, I know that. I know that. I'm just saying it'd be funny to see somebody actually play the game, you know, with Sonic as, you know, the controllable character, because you can't play as like the reverse. You can't play Tails and Sonic, but you know, you control, but you like react to only Tails' movement. What I was intending to do, but it works. And fire shield go away in 3, 2, 1, 0. What's up, Big K? One up was nice. I don't know what rep is though. But one of the items said rep. I don't know what that is. This one was actually kind of challenging if I remember correctly. Starting by losing all my rings. Great idea. Yeah, damn it. At least I got that ring. I don't want to be without a ring. My insurance policy. There we go. Amazing what I can remember. From... God, when did I play this game? 20 years ago? Oh, more than 20 years ago. I was like preteen. Like 25 years ago. Ah, yes, the electric shield that sucks up rings. Damn it. Bunch of ring sucking. Whoa. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, the spinning top thing. Woo! Nope. Oh, bitch. Sometimes springy thingies are bad thingies. Come on, let me up. Woohoo! Nope. Nope. Fuck. I'm gonna go topping. Trying to go topping again. Well, you can't squish yourself on it. Whoosh. Whoosh. There it goes. Ascend the hill! Ascend the hill! Aw. Damn it. Whee! Ah! No! Why did you not jump? Why for you not jump, blue boy? Thank you. Why for you not jump? Why you take spike and ass? Spike and ass bad for health. Ooh, hey, big rain. Watch me fuck up this one. Oh. Ah, bitch! It's performance anxiety, I tell you. It's not performance anxiety, it's just general lack of talent. Translation, I just generally suck. No, you will not spring me. I said you will not spring me. I refuse to be springed. Oh shit. Shit. I refuse to be springed, but I love taking a spiky ball to the ass. You wrote that? That spikes? No. Wait. Okay, go. Yeah. Ah, shit. Okay, I'm alright. Almost drowned in oil, or whatever that's supposed to be. Oh yeah, because I did so good with this last time. I really don't know what I'm going for here. Oh, I missed that. Pew! Oh, that was a bad throw. Woo! I did it! Whatever that was. At least I got a water bubble out of it, which will do like no good. Oh wow, it actually does deflect. I didn't realize the bubble was going to deflect the spikes. Where the floor collapses underneath us, right? We're getting crushed from above this time instead of below. Whoa! Woo! I knew I was not going to be able to time that. Shit. Worst chain chomp in history. But yeah, I forgot don't jump off that with those guys, yeah. Okay. Bad time for that. Oh, my back. You ever sneeze so hard your back popped, or is that just an old man thing? Oh my god, that hurt. Ow. Fuck. Pufferfish robots. Whee. Whee. Boing. Oh, no! Uh-oh. Yeah, I knew that was going to be a mistake. Aww! Bullshit! Whoop. Fuck. Ah, freaking grasshopper. Ah, freaking. Not that way. Ring, ring, ring. Where do I guess I go? This way, huh? Alright, let's go this way. Uh-oh. Wait, wait. Oh, no! I think I've never been up there. I want to go up there. I want to go up there. I tried. Fire shield. Whoosh! 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 Don't squish me! I don't want to be squished! No, won't be squished! Uh-oh. Ooh, I almost got squished. That was a little too close to Squooshville. Wow. Yep, that's it. Aw, my awesome fire shield. Stupid grasshopper. Boy. Come back down here. No. No, 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 no. Boss time. He destroyed the entire level. Oh, bullshit. Okay, I expected to come down. I expected to come down from on top. I expected to get on top of me. Woo! What? 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 You little grasshopper prick. You little pufferfish prick. Stop pricking me. I ain't no be pricked. I no need be pricked. I'm the only one pricking around here. You pricking pricker. Quit pricking. Quit pricking up. Go prick yourself. You pricking pricker. Get drilled, yeah. Ah, great way to start this boss fight. bonk. Yeah, I hit the fire. That's what I knew I was going to do. Alright. Aha! Thought you were going to get me, didn't you, you damn grasshopper? Well, guess what? You didn't. You know why? Because I'm awesome! I am a badass, I am cool, and I am full of shit. Is that right? Is that right, Sonic? Mm-hmm. Yep, totally full of shit. Yep, full of shit. Totally full of shit. I have no idea if those two hits count as damage for this fight, so I'm just not going to bother. I'm not going to bother counting them. If it works, then yay, but... Yeah, sure, Tails suddenly gets the power of infinite tail time. Woo! Bonk, bonk. Bonk. Nice! Niceys! Nice! Anybody else just steroids now? Or he's on crack. I love the look on Tails' face when you jump off. He's like, oh shit! And believe it or not, yes, Tails is a boy. And yes, I say it like that because for a while, after seeing the television show, I thought Miles might have been a girl. Tails might have been a girl. I was wrong. Welcome to the Sonic 3 version of the Carnival of the Casino Night Zone. Are you one of the first femboys in pop culture? Not officially, there's no way that would have been a thing in the 90s. Video game characters being... going against the stereotypical sexual norms. B-I-M-O. Can't have that. B-I-M-O.
Oh my god.
B-I-M-O, and BMO is her name. -o. But we can have in the chat is the lovely BMO Kimono here with us, gracing us with her presence. Welcome to the stream, BMO. Hope you're doing good. Hope I can keep you entertained while you're suffering through a night shift on a Friday night. Tails, you're really fucking this up for me, you know that? So who here has ever watched the Sonic television show? Anybody ever seen the Sonic cartoon? Wow, I couldn't bonk off these things more if I wanted to. That sounded kind of wrong when I said it out loud. I bonk off twice a day. Suffering is an understatement. Isn't that bad, BMO? Oh, I'm sorry. Hopefully I can make you laugh then. Or at least face palm in embarrassment, or shame, or disdain. Make you question how in the hell we ended up being friends, considering. How did I end up being friends with a guy like him? I mean, look at him and listen to him, and then look at me and listen to me. I'm Bimo Kimono. He's Krim. I mean, good God, what? It's obvious there's something wrong with him. No! Fuck! Okay, I guess we're going this way. Oh God, this is gonna be bad. There's nothing but bad written all over this. I told you! Nothing but bad! No! I am so bad at this mini game. This is why I need to play Mario Party, so I can get my ass kicked in mini games by other people. My friends. Okay, and I jumped on that because why? I wonder how much a copy of Mario Party is. I haven't even bothered looking at I was going to say the PlayStation store, the Sonic store. Oh my god. The Nintendo store. The store where you buy Nintendo games, not PlayStation games. Okay, I just tricked myself. Thank you, BMO. You're so kind for helping out a sucker like me. I guess we're going that way this time. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I think as many times as Sonic like bounces off of things in the games that maybe he goes, you know, when he's done with saving the world, he's got like take a whole bunch of like a leave or something to get rid of the headache and probably migraine that he gets from dealing with this. Really, Mario Party's still $60? Wow. Which Mario Party? I know there's more than one. Super Mario Party. I think that's the latest one. Oh crap. This one is. You think the last one sucked? Shoo boy. This one is 100 levels of bad. No! Fuck! Amy, Krim, and Rogue. I only know Amy. I don't know who Krim and Rogue are. Play the demo for Stellar Blade today? How'd you like it? I've only seen some screenshots of it. It looks kind of interesting. Fucking hell. The screenshots remind me of Near Automata. That's what the screenshots look like. Cream's a bunny and Rogue's a bat. Okay, I think I know the bat character. Oh, hey, that's invincibility. Cream's so cute. I know the bat character because I've seen her. And I know Amy because she's the one with the hammer. There's like a horror version of Nier. You definitely have my attention with that description for sure. I mean, Nier is already kind of a horror game in its own aspects, but in a very unique way. But yeah, I get what you're saying. It's really too bad I already played Nier Automata off stream. I should probably. I don't know if I should give that another try on stream or not. You ever anything out of a horror game? Really? I am intrigued. Maybe I should try the demo. Would y'all like to see that? Would y'all like to see me play the demo of Stellar Blade? Stellar Blade. Yeah, that's right, Stellar Blade. He'd want to think the name is Stella Blade for some stupid reason. It's kind of difficult. Oh, so it's kind of a Nier meets Dark Souls kind of thing. I mean, well, Nier Automata was kind of difficult. I mean, not crazy difficult, not like Dark Souls difficult, but checkpoint. I don't need that. I was reluctant to play Stellar Blade because it was one of those games that was like all, sexualized because of the fact the character is wearing a skin-tight suit. I mean, not that that's ever been really a huge problem, but, just when I see a character that's like designed primarily with sexualization in mind, it's kind of a turnoff for me. That's why I liked Horizon Zero Dawn so much, because Aloy is far from a sexualized character. Not like she's not saying she isn't attractive. She is, but she's not sexualized. Like none of her outfits have like mega amount of like slutty cleavage showing or anything like that. P-break, BRB. It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. But she got a nice booty though with the okay emoji. It must be a nice booty if a woman approves of it. A straight woman approves of it. Yeah, I've seen like some videos of it. There was this I think there was some controversy or issues or something regarding Stellar Blade not too long ago that I read about. Something involving like a mod or a mode of some kind where she's like almost naked or like wearing some sort of like even tighter bodysuit or something and like severely lowers her defense. So there's some kind of like, so it's sort of like a hard mode option that actually like changes her physical appearance and somehow it's supposed to make her look more naked and it's stirred up some kind of controversy or something. I don't remember the details of it. I just kind of remember glossing over and being like, oh. At first, I thought it was like just somebody had already created a nude mod ever. I'm like, really? Are you guys really that horny that the game hasn't been out that long, you're already doing nude mods of this character? Come on. Personally, I've talked about this before. Nude mods in video games are just like, why? Why? I mean, even when the PC version of Final Fantasy VII, or even when Rebirth eventually comes to PC, people are of course going to nude mod it all to hell. Why? What's the point? I mean, the enjoyment of playing the game with nude characters for that excitement lasts what, a few seconds at most. I've never fully like gotten that. Okay, so woo, we see Eris, Tifa, and Yuffie naked. First of all, Yuffie, that's weird because she's underage. But whoa, wow, naked Tifa, naked Aerith, oh my god, naked Scarlet, wow, okay, yay, we've seen it. Now let's go back to playing the game. What's the point? Honestly, that would distract me. It would be annoyingly distracting. That's why for a long time I didn't well, not really the only reason, but one reason why for the most part I didn't really watch Game of Thrones, because I knew there was a ton of titties in it. Not that I don't like seeing titties, don't misunderstand, but if I'm trying to follow a story, especially one like Game of Thrones, and you throw hot chicks being naked in there, like the one girl that ends up getting with the prostitute or whatever she was with Tyrion Lannister, or like the number of girls that are naked throughout the game, throughout the show, and of course, I'm obviously Emilia Clarke and her fantastic body. You know, you show me all those titties, you expect me to focus on a story? When you show me a girl like Emilia Clarke naked, especially with dragons all around her, so you've got a hot naked chick and awesome dragons, and you expect me to focus on a story? I'm over in the corner beating my meat, okay? Just saying. Gib a harder mode mods. I just, like, more seriously though, I can't. I've never understood the desire or interest to have nude mods in video games. I mean, if there's already nudity in the there's already nudity in the game for whatever reason. Think like Heavy Rain, for example, or games where characters are actually naked for whatever reason. Last of Us 2, for example. That's fine. I mean, that's okay. I still wouldn't. I'm not bothered by that. I don't care, because that was a developer's choice to put nudity in their game, right? That's fine. That's up to them. There go all my rings I just got. I've been pricked to death. But when you edit the game or modify the game to put a nude skin on a character, it's just like, why? I really don't see the point of it. So it satisfies some, need to see a certain super hot character naked. Okay, so once that's done, what happens then? Could you really continue playing that game, whatever that game is, with that girl being naked? Can you really enjoy the game at that point? Like, I mean, part of the allure sometimes of a attractive woman is the fact that she isn't naked. Think like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Aerith and Tifa, and to an extent Yuffie, wearing swimsuits. I mean, that's in ways more alluring than them actually being naked, because then the mystery is gone if they're naked, Don't really care if they're naked or not. I play games for the challenge. I know you do, Archer, because you've given me shit about the fact I've played some games on easy difficulty. And that's all well and good. That's fine. There's no judgment here or anything like that. If anything, it's actually, I wouldn't say jealousy, but I guess envy that you have the talent to be able to play some games on harder difficulty. I can't. And there's some that I'm willing to give a try on harder difficulties, but there's some that I refuse, because I don't deal well with frustration. And some games on a harder difficulty are just too frustrating. Case in point, things like Final Fantasy VII Remake. Seven Remake and Rebirth have a hard mode that don't allow you to use items. I can't imagine playing Remake or Rebirth without the access to items. I rely way too much on items. So if you take those away from me, I'm not going to be able to play the game. At least, I'm going to be severely... It's going to be a severe disadvantage for me. Passy never give up. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That I don't quite have as much. I don't like having to do a same thing over and over again. We've talked about this before, which is why I, put in cheat codes for this game, for the Sonic games, to have infinite lives, so I don't have to worry about running out of lives and starting over. I don't like doing that. I'll take my punishment and penalty for dying, but don't send me all the way back to the beginning of the game or the beginning of an entire level just because I screwed up 7 times in a row. That's why I'm grateful for, you know, games of the nowadays, if you will, that, you know, don't have lives. If you end up dying, you just end up, you know, respawning, you know, at a recent checkpoint, more or less, at worst. Or even if you play like an RPG, you might have you might get a game over, but you reload at the most recent save point. You know. How the hell do I get up there? What up there? Give me up there. Thank you. You're gonna give me a water level? You're gonna let me have access to a bubble? Excuse me. Hell no. You're gonna give me a bubble, damn it. Tails just died. Sometimes you play a hard game, it's not, you're right, it's not talent. Sometimes it's patience. And at certain points, I just don't have the patience. That is what intrigues me, though, about Elden Ring. At least my playthrough of Elden Ring. What I have played of Elden Ring. Oh my God, Sonic, stop! Fucking stop. Okay, Jesus. Even though I've like died multiple times to a few bosses, I have yet to become frustrated. Which really, you know, it amazes me that I've never felt frustration at losing, you know, even multiple times to the same boss. And I've kind of figured out what the reason for that. The reason that I lost to X boss for whatever reason is usually because of my mistake. I misjudged a tell. I mistimed a tell. I read a tell wrong. I didn't time a certain move correctly. It was usually my fault. I did something wrong. The game didn't like throw some crazy unblockable bullshit attack that I could do nothing with over and over again, or have me in stun lock because of, you know, an animation lock because I took a hit, and so I'm in a stun lock trying to do the reaction animation, and end up taking more damage because I couldn't get out of that stun lock animation. You know, those are the things that frustrate me. Those are the things that piss me off. Those are the things that make me want to stop playing the game. Elden Ring doesn't do that. So far, the enemies that I fought haven't done that to me. So whenever I've died, it's just like, oh, okay, well, I just need to make sure I watch for that tell and do it right next time. Even if I fight an Elden Ring boss 20 times, it doesn't piss me off. Now, I don't know if all Dark Souls games are that way, but I know Elden Ring is, because it's the only Souls game I've ever played outside of Star Wars Jedi, not Outcast, Fallen Order, which I need to get my hands on. Speaking of that, I need to get my hands on Jedi Survivor, because I enjoyed Fallen Order. But yeah, yep, that happened. But yeah, frustration will get me to stop playing again. Absolutely, absolutely will. Especially if I feel that the frustration is caused by some game gimmick or mechanic that is just out of my control, like completely out of my control. Me dying to something I did is acceptable. I will deal with that. Me dying to a game mechanic that I can't counter or prevent, like stun lock, for example, absolutely causes so much frustration. So much frustration. Fucking bat. Now what? Oh. What do I do? Bing. Bing. Checkpoint. Ooh. And there's one of the maybe been killed was what you shoot alien green. Hard for me to say because I don't know. I feel a little weird having an attraction to anthropomorphic characters. I mean, if they have some kind of human appearance to them, like take the what's the cat people from Final Fantasy 14? The Mikote or whatever they're called, Kyote. You know, they're an attractive. The females there are attractive because they have a very human appearance. But like the female Ronso from Final Fantasy X, for example, no, they don't do anything for me because they still look too much like animals, even though they're, you know, to an extent anthropomorphic. Well, yeah, I know human appearance, but they're still like mostly animals. I mean, like they got, you know, covered in fur. God damn it, they're covered in fur. You know, still have a cat-like or animal appearance. Whereas, like the Mikote, for example, they have human skin. They have human, you know, body parts. They just have like animal add-ons, if you will, like ears or a tail or something. That's the difference to me. Whereas, God damn it, really? Whereas, you know, something like a Ronso, while it has a human shape, it's still an animal. Wow, that fight went well. Almost out of time anyway. I've only got 9. I'm already at 9. It took me 8 minutes to get through this level. I'm gonna run out of time for this boss fight just because of the time limit. He literally dropped the ball. Literally. Dropped the ball, then electrocuted it. I'm gonna refill my drink here in a minute. This fight's a pain. This fight's a real pain because he, when he's in electrocution mode, he has some. It's magnetized. It's sucking me in. Hate it. It's hard to really counter it. Actually, you can't counter it. Thank you, Tails, for picking up at least one. Oh, you bitch! You red mustache piece of crap. I literally have 1 minute to beat this boss. Huh, it went off screen. But he's trying to use the electrocution magnet thing, but he's off screen. That sucks. That's 25, 30 seconds lost. Robotnik? Eggman? Okay, there you are. I was gonna say, is this game bugged? I'm gonna run out of time. I'm literally gonna run out of time. This sucks major balls. There goes the last ring. Doesn't matter. Time's up. Even if I didn't run out of time, I was going to hit by that ball. I couldn't do anything about it. Alright, at least I got 10 minutes now, a full 10 minutes to take on the boss. Alright, Eggman, let's do this shit. Let's dance. What did Cloud say in Rebirth? Let's dance, asshole. And I can't hit it because his machine's out of range. I want to stay relatively close so when he comes down I can nail him. What the shit monkeys? Oh, okay. Give me the ring. Okay, it's alright. Give me the ring. It's all good. I got a little too cocky with my distance. Fuck. I'm now out of rings. This is gonna suck. Why is it when Tails ducks down he looks like a pouty cat? Looks like a cat that's trying to pout. This fight now has become kind of just hurry up and wait at this point. Uh-oh. That was a little too close. Huh! Boosh! Can't have much left. Burnux. Let's suck less. Let's play this game right and don't suck any more dick. Fail or not here, Archer. We'll do name that game after this round of boss, whether I beat him or not. Oh, boosh. You know, as somebody who develops a game that's entirely in 2D, it's really interesting to see like how advanced, if you will, a game like this actually is, even though they're literally only using 2D images for everything. Like that ball, for instance, it's literally just a 2D, it's a static 2D image. There's nothing special to it. There's no animation, there's no nothing. It's just a single, like, JPEG. Even the lightning bolts are maybe 3 frames at most. Maybe 3 frames. The most complex thing is the spinning conduits or whatever on the machine itself, because they spin at a very high frame rate. It's not just like 2 frames that are 2 or 3 frames that are moving. It's actually moving at a relatively high frame rate. You see 6 frames? Hard to really tell because it's moving so much. Woo boy! Almost fucked that up. I was thinking 3 because it was just like 3 frames, maybe like going forward and backward, you know? It's maybe 6 total frames, but it's 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, you know what I mean? But either way, still. Ooh, shit. If you really, think about it, it's actually very simple visual design, but extremely effective, especially for its time. Uh-oh. You use 6 different frames? Okay, it's hard for me to tell. I'd have to actually pause the video and count them and look at each different one. Boosh. 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 Yeah. This boss took me 3 minutes. So, with the fact that I only had 2 minutes left with a timer before I ran out of time, just imagine. Alright. I need to pee. When I come back, we'll do name that game. So, be right back. We've done enough. We've done a little bit of trivia, so let's do an ad this time. Actually, no, let's not, because I can't mute the game. It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. I don't know what that one was, Archer. I've changed it to where it doesn't appear randomly. I'm actually just I have all 41 questions actually here on my Steam Deck. Steam Deck, and I just Kefka. Okay, and I just like I'm trying to remember which one the last one I did was, and then click the next one in order. So because I don't trust the randomizer anymore. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, we were going to do name the game. So that is the wrong keyboard. Give me the correct keyboard, please. Thank you. All right. There we go. All right. Kaboosh. Game number 88. It looks like a waterfall of some kind right here. I want to say this is an early Zelda game, but I don't know. Yeah, oddly familiar. Same. Okay. Obviously, it's some kind of Kirby something. I don't think it's Kirby, but it's kind of like one of those third-person adventure games. A Spyro, a Jack and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank. What's the one with the bear? The bear and the bird. Banjo Kazooie, something like that. I think. You know, no, I'm not saying it is a Spyro, but I'm saying it's one of those like third person platformer kind of things. Um, Not Banjo Kazooie. It is in the 64 though, so I'm in the right realm. What if it's Banjo Tooie? Although it didn't say I had the right. Yeah, I didn't have the right franchise. So we've got a ball, a hand, and a whole bunch of cards. I am not recognizing it. What game has a hand like this? 1998. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. I mean, the premise makes sense. It's some kind of ball moving platformer where you use a hand to move. I don't know. Rayman? You think it's a Rayman game? Was Rayman ever on the 64? Glover. I mean, the title makes sense now that you've said it, now that it's been pointed out, but I don't even think I've ever heard of the game. I know I've never seen it, as I do not recognize it at all. At all. Oh, that's Jack. That's Daxter right there. Or that's Jack right there. That's Jack and Daxter. It's the first one, I think. Precursor Legacy. Yeah, yeah. That one was super obvious. Never played Jack and Daxter? I'd like to though, because they look like they're pretty fun. Reminds me, obviously, of like the early Spyro games. The October Labor Lottery is complete. Your name was pulled. I know exactly what this is. Papers, please. Thank you. That one was super easy. That one was super easy. You were under arrest for associating with suspicious groups. There's the EZIC things, yep. Dystopian simulation. That's an accurate genre. Couple of doofuses, yeah. Really? Papers, Please was 2013? It was 11 years ago? Really? Really? I didn't know the game was that old. I was thinking like 2017, 2018, maybe. I had no idea. That is nuts. Wow. All right. Well, there we go. We had Papers, Please, Jack and Daxter, and Glover. First name, Danny. All right. Oh, I got a bite on my leg. Some bug bit me. Leg freaking itches. Maybe it's the first signs of geostigma. There's a reference that not a lot of people will get. Okay. Here we go. Back to the game. I didn't get blown out of a cannon. Ice Cap Zone. Okay, yeah, now I remember this. Snowboarding Hedgehog. That was a fucking Krim. Hey, I already have a man crush on Sephiroth, so it's really not that out of the realm of possibility. Let me out! I want to go on the snow! Let me out! Oh, shit. Yeah, let me do another one of these because I do so well with them. Fuck. I knew I was about to botch that. I could feel the mistake coming, like as I was doing it. I knew I was only going to get like one, maybe two emeralds out of this playthrough. One, maybe two. Meow. Meow. I believe this game has like physics, at least to an extent. Like depending on how fast you're going when you hit that carousel thing, dictates how fast you go. Oh boy. It's the icicles from from Gaia's Cliff. Shit. There goes my magnetic sucking power. Can't suck rings no more. No ring sucking for me. Oh my god, these slots suck. Just feel the love pouring out of your asshole. If your regular suck with you. Wow. Shots fired. My poor pride. My delicate ego. My sensitive ego. Oh, it was a mistake. Okay, actually, it wasn't that bad. Where the hell I'm trying to go there? Nope. Okay, good move. That was a really good move. Ah, that was a really bad move. All those beautiful, beautiful rings. Where the hell am I supposed to not do that? Alright. Can we stop with the fuck-ups? Thank you. No! I do not want to be frozen! Boss time! Or a mini-boss, at least. Whoop! Ha! Missed me, bitch! No! Oh, my beautiful, beautiful rings! Nice. Nothing can beat the power of the fast, the speedy, the blue Sonic the Hedgehog. Nothing in the world. Robo Penguin. Robo Penguin got me. No! Oh, my beautiful, beautiful... Uh-oh, I'm dead. Oh, my beautiful, beautiful rings. And now my beautiful, beautiful life. I know some of you who have been in the stream in a while, have been in my stream for a while, know this. But I want to tell you guys in case there are anybody in here that doesn't know. When I was a kid, my parents knew how much I liked Sonic the Hedgehog video game. And so much so that they literally got me a real hedgehog. Like a real white spiked, white thorned, or white quilled hedgehog. He was the most adorable thing I had ever seen. Did the whole like curling up thing and everything. I mean, not to the same extent as obviously Sonic, but I did not mean to hit that shit. Uh-oh. We might be able to undo that. Oh, you go, you ruined it. Okay. Sorry, Dino. Accidents happen. Josh has done it. Josh has done that before, so it's no big deal. It's just an accident. She didn't mean it. How much am I throwing it automatically? It's alright, no biggie. No harm done. We know it was accidental. We didn't pay him blue. I did not. I most certainly did not. Unfortunately, Hedgehog's typical lifespan is only about 3 years, so I didn't get to spend that much time with him. But he was the most adorable little thing. He had the cutest little face. And of course, I named him Sonic. Of course I did. Because I'm just that big of a nerd. Oh, he was such an adorable little guy. He was so adorable. I'd take him out of his cage sometimes, and you could actually pet him. It's a little bit difficult to do, but you could actually pet him. What you would do is you would you take him out of his cage, obviously, and just you would put your finger, they had the snout kind of thing, so you would go up, you go up his nose, and then go across his quills, and you would rake his quills backwards, sort of like how you do with your hair sometimes. But so you want to make sure that you're combing him or petting him backwards, it's sort of not really against it, but more in the direction of his quills, so you don't poke yourself, because trust me, those quills fucking hurt. But you just go along his nose. He would lift his nose up, and you'd go along up his head, and go along his back, and he was just so adorable. Oh my god, he was just an adorable little thing. I'm pretty sure it was just 3 years. It might have been 4. I don't remember exactly. Let me try to remember. When we got him, we were still living in Garland, Texas. And when we moved, that's when after we moved, that's when he died. Pretty sure that was only 3 or 4 years. Pretty sure. I don't remember exactly, but it wasn't really like that long. I know it wasn't 10 years. Don't think it was 6. Oh, almost fucked that up. But yeah, I called him Sonic. This adorable little guy, adorable. Oh my god. And after he passed away, my parents were. Yeah, I talk shit about my dad sometimes. We all know this. I've talked I've had issues with my father, but my mother, I would give anything for her to be alive because I think she and I would, now that I'm older and wiser compared to my teen years. Going with that. I was going that way on purpose. Where was I going with that? Oh my God, what was I going with that regarding my mom and my parents? Yeah, Sonic. I think it was about a year after he passed away. My parents got me. In fact, I still have it. I'll show you real quick. They got me a stuffed hedgehog to remember Sonic by. And this is the same one they gave me. I still have it to this day. Yeah, it's a dog toy. It's a dog toy. But yeah, I still have him. I'm 38 years old and I still have a stuffed animal from that's a memory of a real animal that passed away when I was a teenager, early teenager. You're getting a look back into my childhood. Dare you to play entitled with that on my head? I would, but I don't think it would stay there very well. He's not very stable. He'd fall off very easily. And I do have a cat around here. I'd really rather not little Comet get a hold of him. I was surprised. Okay, let me. I have like 3 different thoughts there. I was surprised because that what I just showed you, that stuffed animal, it's a dog toy. It's literally a dog toy. So I was like, when I got it, I was like, this is a dog toy? This thing wouldn't last 10 seconds with a dog. With that whole, I mean, it's squeaky interior, yeah, but it's just like some like cloth exterior, right? I mean, that's a dog wouldn't, unless it's a chihuahua or something tiny, a dog would annihilate that thing in seconds. How is that a dog toy? But kind of a little more funny thing, and kind of a probably the one of the few things that warms my heart about my dad, mostly my mom, because I think it was my mom's idea, was that they were afraid that giving me that toy of Sonic would actually hurt me more because of the loss of because Sonic actually the loss of Sonic giving me that would be a painful reminder of that loss, and I was actually happy to get it because it's kind of like his sort of like he lives on inside that stuffed animal, right? And Yeah, I think about him sometimes, and he is that stuffed animal is the personification of that hedgehog, the real hedgehog that I had named Sonic. I know that makes me a really weird nerd to have a real pet hedgehog that I named Sonic after this blue guy right here. But, you know, welcome to my life. I also had a dog. I mean, this is long before Sonic, but I had a dog named Janeway. Yes, I said Janeway, as in Captain Janeway of the starship Voyager from Star Trek Voyager. I was a huge Star Trek fan before Star Trek Voyager, but I was a huge fan of Star Trek Voyager. Still am. I think it's the best series of Star Trek's ever had. And I had a boxer mix, and I named him Janeway. Or, no, sorry, named her Janeway, but after Captain Janeway. So yeah, I was a nerd even as a kid. And I am not at all like shy or embarrassed to admit that I still have a small number of stuffed animals from my youth. Not a whole lot, but some. I think a half dozen. One is of Shamu, an orca whale, a killer whale from SeaWorld. A manatee from the manatee manatee reserves rather, in Florida. Damn it. Basically the second stuffed animal I ever had, like in my life. It's a penguin named Opus. Still have that. It's actually up there. It's actually back there in my closet next to Sonic. I have Snoopy, like Snoopy the dog from the cartoon, but my mother repaired probably a half a dozen times. But yeah, I'm 38 years old. I still have some of my stuffed animals from my childhood. And if you consider me immature because of that, or child because of that, you can go fuck yourself. I don't care. And that's not me just saying that because I'm slightly intoxicated. It's the truth. You can go fuck yourself. I don't give a shit. I want that fire shield, though. I'm actually not that intoxicated, really not. I'm just slightly buzzed. Could use a little more buzzing, though. Sorry, Bimo. I know you're at least listening. I know how you feel about alcohol. I just figured it's a nice Friday night and a good time to do it. Only have one stuffed animal. When I saw it in the shop window, I just knew I wanted this as the conversation started. What is it? You have my curiosity. A Desmond? A Desmond? I don't know what that is. What is a Desmond? Is that some Russian thing, or I don't know what that is. It's Italy. Thank you. Oh shit. Whee! Honk. I wonder what dictates what minigame you get. Ah, what the fuck? I get 2 jackpots and a Robotnik and I get pricked? That's some bullshit, man. That's some bull to the shit. Russian, okay, so it is Russian. Okay. What is it? It looks like some kind of rodent of some sort. Got a freaking long tail. I mean, no disrespect, but it looks like some kind of large rat with almost like an iguana tail of some sort. I've never heard of a Desmond before, or Desmana before. But hey, that's what you got that's what you got a stuffed animal of. By all means, no judgment here. Rodent, okay. Take a photo of it tomorrow. Okay, well, sure, no problem. I'm intrigued. Uh-oh. Why are we not working here? Uh-oh. Controller, please wake up soon, because Sonic is going the wrong direction. I'm beginning to think my Bluetooth receiver is buggy, because sometimes it just like stops working, like with my controller and stuff. Do you want to take a picture? Okay, sure. I'm intrigued. But yeah, I am not at all afraid to admit that I've got a few stuffed animals. I don't care. And again, this isn't drunk me talking. I don't care. Judge me all you want. Especially Sonic. I don't care what you get. What you think of me having a stuffed dog toy in the shape of a hedgehog. I love Sonic, and I love the stuffed animal that I have of him. That's my undying memory of him. As far as I'm concerned, Sonic never dies. You know, he's buried in the backyard of my house where my father lives now. God damn it. Those stuffed animals are why I'm never going to get a relationship ever again. But, you know, whatever. It's clear that I don't deserve a relationship. Women always say the same crap. I'm not ready for... I'm happily single. Yeah, you're happily single until you find an incredibly cute guy or somebody that you're okay with, you know, the money they make or something. That's certainly not me. Whatever. I never have sex again. Whatever. Apparently I don't deserve it. Oh shit. Alright, serving over here with one of my childhood, a Scottish Shepherd. Are we talking about a pet or a stuffed animal? Did I already go this way? Stuffed animal? Okay. I mean, I don't have every stuffed animal I've had since I was a kid, because there was some that I've, you know, that I don't have now that I had when I was a kid. You know, kids, you know, had a bunch. But, oh my god, get up the hill, Sonic. I'm aiming so hard. Go, 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 go. Okay, I guess I'm not supposed to go that way, so screw it. I'll go this way then. But I think these are just the ones that I happened to have when I moved out of my father's house when I was 22, I think. And so I just had it ever since. And I'm happy for it because I'm happy to have the ones that I've got, especially Sonic. I also have a dog that's named after my childhood elementary school because I got him when I was in elementary. I've had that is one stuffed animal that has survived a lot of shit. I mean, like I said, I got that stuffed animal when I was in elementary school, like first, second grade, maybe. So what is first or second grade in the U.S.? Like 6 years old, 7 years old, something like that. So I've literally had that. I've had that stuffed animal for literally 30 years. Fish, turtle, canary, several cats, and a wild sparrow with damaged feathers for one winter. Aww. Yeah, there was a bird. Sorry, I stopped for a second because I need to rub my eyes because I'm not blinking enough. At the job I had in Dallas before I moved to Nebraska. Huge mistake, by the way. There was a bird that when my girlfriend was living with the girlfriend at the time was living with me when she was working with me. She and I kind of had like a wild pet, if you will. It was a crow that I guess had been hit by a car or attacked by a predator or something. One of his legs was very damaged. It was very hurt. Was very damaged. He didn't walk like a normal bird, right? He hopped around because his one leg was like broken. We called him Hopper because we thought we were clever like that. But yeah, we had like a wild pet named Hopper that we would sometimes feed when we saw him outside at work. And it was he was a cute little guy, and he was I mean, for a wild crow he was actually rather friendly enough. He'd come over to us and just kind of like sit there and wait for us to give him some like some food. We were out for lunch or something. We just like toss him a piece of bread or something, and then one day we would like wait for him to come over. One day we were out at lunch, waiting for him to like come over to give him some food, and he never showed. We never saw him again. So. I can only hope that maybe, hoping best case scenario that maybe somebody who was like a conservationist or something found him and took him in, or, I'm as a realist, I'm thinking probably he got like killed, like run over or killed by a predator or something, but But to tame, we didn't try taming or anything because there was a whole like group of crows at our job that would like be in the trees in random places. But this one we felt like a little sorry for because he had a harder time getting to food because obviously all the healthy crows would get all the food that would like be dropped on the ground or whatever before he could. So we just kind of felt a little sorry for him and would feed him specially because he only could hop. He never even flew as far as we know. I don't think I never saw him. We never saw him fly. So I don't even know if his wings were actually hurt. I just know that he couldn't walk like a normal bird because his one leg was limp or was broken. Gotta pee once again because I'm drinking. It all goes right to my bladder. Be right back. How about instead of an ad or a commercial? Instead of an ad or a commercial. Wow. Instead of an ad or a question, how about a message from the professor? Let's do number 10. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Long Woodcock. Rule number 10. Enemies always have infinite grenades and ammo, and in many cases never need to reload. Oh, I got a feeling I'm going to sleep good tonight. I mean, I'm already kind of tired because I stayed up till midnight last night trying to watch BMO get through the rest of Rebirth. Which, again, not blaming her at all. It's all me. I chose to stay up that late. But I ended up dozing off on her in the middle of a boss, or one of the last boss fights. And I just dozed off. I mean, somehow somehow I woke up long enough or was awake long enough to plug my phone in. I don't remember doing that. I don't blame you at all, people. I don't. I chose to stay up because I wanted to be a part of you finishing Rebirth. I wanted to see and hear your reaction to everything. Everything. I can't believe I streamed for 13 hours. I was. That's why I didn't stream last. Part of the reason why I didn't stream last night is I wanted to see you finish Rebirth and hear your reaction to everything, especially like the boss fights and stuff. One of the biggest things I wanted to hear your reaction to was Bizarro Sephiroth's appearance. I was like, that's Bizarro Sephiroth. Bizarro. Like, first form Sephiroth. Excuse me? Why are we seeing Bizarro? You're so kind, hey. BMO, you know how much you mean to me. You know how much you mean to me. I've told you many times. So, drunk me is not, slightly buzzed me is not, not anything different. You're important to me. Oh boy, that's not. Oh god, let's screw that up. Yeah, I was confused. I mean, confused. I don't know that I would say I was confused. I was sure shocked to see Bizarro, and I will say this though. In Rebirth quality graphics, wow, Bizarro looked so good. Wow. Just wow. I mean, it was perfect. 1-to-1 recreation of Bizarro from OG. The core, the wings, the double heads, just crazy. And then you had Zack and Cloud 2D wanting Sephiroth? Excuse me? That was awesome! There was no other way to describe it other than awesome! I mean, like, oh my god. When they first showed that scene when I was playing, and it was like the flashes as the camera was like zooming in toward like Cloud and Zack were on like one side, and Sephiroth was on the other, like his weapon up and everything, and it was like flashing back and forth between their faces as it panned back to the side view as it was zooming in and stuff. I said, well, that's exactly the same thing they did in Rebirth or Remake, when Cloud was in that same place. Cloud and Sephiroth were facing off one-on-one, and it was just like the flashes as it zoomed in, and they went into a completely cutscene battle. It was all a cutscene. But then in Rebirth, they did the same thing, but then you fought alongside Zack as a completely playable character with moves, with skills, with materia. Wow. Wow. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. And he was good too. He was really, really good. I kind of wish, one thing I wish they had done was let you fight as Zack a little bit more often during like the scenes where you were back in Zack's timeline. You were like maybe looking for Biggs or Elmira or whatever. I wish there would like been a few random battles that you could have fought as Zack. Because I think it would have just been so awesome to have played as Zack solo. I know you kind of do when you fight Bizarro, but just like have like a few random battles, just to kind of get used to his battle system as Zack before you actually fight him in something as important as Sephiroth. I just wish they had done that. Oh crap, I missed it. Climb the hill, climb the hill, whee! Oh god, I'm gonna run out of time and die from this level. But unless I find the end, unless I find the finish really fast. If finish most of that end game, I can believe it. I can believe it. I mean, I would have to like go back and look at my stream of the last like, I don't know, 10 hours. But I can tell you that between the beginning of the Temple of the Ancients and the end of the game, I'm pretty sure that was like close to like 9 hours of content. It took me 9 hours to get through the Temple of the Ancients, the Forgotten Capital, and Genova Sephiroth. Also because I suck. How many times did I fight Genova? Which part of that is completely on me. I'm like 100% on me because I, being the bright genius that I am, thought, hey, what would be the harm in putting HP MP swap materia on Red 13? What could be wrong with that? Oh wait, I have to fight with Red. Ooh, that is inconvenient. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's dead. Oh no. 32 HP for fighting Genova. Not a good idea. Not. Pro tip. Have more than 30 HP when you're fighting Genova. Otherwise, you're fucking dead. You found out what that materia is for? When you say you found out what it's for, what do you mean? Like, I know what HP-MP does. It swaps your HP and MP stats. I don't see any advantage, though. Even in the OG, there's a materia that does the same thing. It's in one of the materia caves that you can get when you use a mountain chocobo or gold chocobo. I don't have a clue what it could possibly be for. Use it for hard mode? Well, yeah, sure. That makes sense, but I mean, it doesn't make sense. But I'm just trying to figure out like what is the possible like actual strat that one would use to have an HP MP swap materia, even in the OG, because it seems like nothing but ridiculousness. Okay, sure, it's nice to have, you know, a huge. Oh, great, my time is 9:11. Sure to have a huge magic, huge MP pool, so you can basically cast magic forever, but you're squishier than hell. I mean, one hit, you're dead. Put on characters that aren't your party users to heal the party characters? That still doesn't make sense. Because your characters outside of the party don't do anything. They're just there. Now, an alternate version of that, the materia that I actually found, like the stat swap materia that I actually found somewhat useful, was the attack magic attack swap. So it swaps your attack for magic attack. So if you have a weapon that's really, really good, and the magic attack actually does more damage than physical attack, you can attach that materia to that weapon, and you will actually do more physical damage with that weapon than you would a powerful physical attack weapon, like say the Sleek Saber, or that whatever that weapon is that looks like it's straight out of Monster Hunter. I forget the name of that weapon, but that's what I think that would be useful for, the HP, the physical attack magic attack swap. 100 some odd wings and just blew them all. My ass is on fire. My hedgehog booty is a-burning. Why? Because I'm an idiot and got it flamed because I don't know what I'm doing. Sonic running full speed backwards because he's, you know, talented that way. Oh! Lasers hurt. Stop pew-pewing me. I have no... Okay. I'm glad that spring was there because I was about to royally screw that pooch. Ah! Good point. In the teacup. No! Oh, my beautiful, beautiful rings. Why the teacup gotta take me underwater? Where I hate. Nope, nope, nope. You spiky bitch. Uh-oh. Please go right, please go right. You didn't go right. No, I missed the thingy. No! My beautiful, beautiful rings. Nope. I guess I'm not getting on that. Nuh-uh, you little piece of... Stupid bird. Ladies and gentlemen, the role of Sonic of Mario will be played by Sonic the Hedgehog tonight. No! Damn it! Really try not to get flamed, because fire do be hot. Peek up. Nope, nope! Frackalack! Oh my god! Stop clouding it! Only anybody who's ever watched the Final Fantasy VII Abridged will get that. Uh-oh, did I just cloud it? Could we not make that a verb? Oh man, I really wish I could have shown you guys the Final Fantasy VII Abridged series. It is so good. Team 4-star at its best, man. Team 4-star at its best. This is absolutely a blast. Okay, I guess I'm going backwards now. Scout ahead, Red. Sure thing, Black. You get a pass. Nope. I knew I was going to get hit by that. Yeah. Go up. Jump in the thingy and don't screw up. Hi, Tails. You are definitely the red shirt of this game. Ow! My little paw got punched by Knuckles. Oh, by the way, cutscene. Cutscene, you know, Sega Genesis era cutscene, but cutscene. Oh shit! I forgot about this guy. Man, I totally forgot about this boss. I hit the laser. It's just because I'm a douche. Go Tails! Yeah, I was out of rings. I totally botched that one. I gotta fight his second form. Oh, I gotta fight this form again. Wow, that kind of sucks. Woo! Ring! No! Ring! I lost my rings, Comet. I'm ringless. Are you gonna help me? You're gonna help me, are you, Comet? Oh boy. You have no idea, Comet, how many times you kept me alive. If not for you, I wouldn't be here. You have no idea. No idea. You're too adorable to know. You're too adorable to know. Give me the spiky thing. How dare you use your spiky thing to stop me from kicking your ass. You can tell this is obviously a very important part of the game because we have to deal with two bosses back to back here. Ah, no! My rings! No, my rings again! Never get tired of seeing Knuckles fall off that whatever the hell that thing is. By the way, yes, I'm being sarcastic. Come on. Give that ring. Give that ring. Oh. Oh my god. I need more rings than just 3, so we're gonna backtrack a little bit here. I get some more ring-a-dingies. I guess all the ringy-dingies I'm getting. Oh, hey, there we go. There we go. That's a good amount of ringy-dingies there. Excuse me. I swear I don't mean to be such a rude asshole. Not all the time, anyway. There's times when I try to be nice. Just don't tell anybody about it, okay? I prefer to be known as a jerk. If you're nice, people expect things out of you. I don't want anybody having expectations of me. So much for all the rings that I gathered. Blew them all already. Can I go back by chance? No, because, you know, fuck me. Anybody in chat know what you do if you're attracted to somebody that's like that you only have really seen like online? Like how do you tell them and not come off as weird? I guess it all depends on their perspective, huh? That was easy. I don't know, maybe it's just a woman's perspective, but I don't know. I wouldn't find a woman that would like if a woman had like contacted me and said, "Hey, I think you're cute" or whatever. I wouldn't find that weird. But it seems like women find it weird when guys do the same. They get uncomfortable or something. Or maybe, you know, it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just so off-putting. Mushroom Hill Zone. Mushroom Hill? Like Sonic and Knuckles Mushroom Hill? What the hell? I only have one. I have one Chaos Emerald. Oh. Oh. Oh, good. I'm sorry. What is the point of this considering I only have the one emerald? Bong. What's the gold one mean? Oh, cool. No. I'm kind of screwed, aren't I? Because I only have the one emerald. I was supposed to have all the other ones by this point. I'm not going to be able to get the upgraded versions or whatever the hell they're doing here. How's the rest of the... There's 13 blue dots left. I don't know where they are. Blue dots, where are you? I am seeking you. Oh, hey, look, blue dots. Oh my god, I'm going to screw this all to hell. I don't know where I should be going. Where could they be going? I'm going on an adventure to find some treasure. Barrett, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Wow, I did it. Okay, I got a large crystal. Doing a lot better with what? The emerald stuff? Getting the emerald? Yeah, I got a super emerald. I have one super emerald. Problem is, I'm screwed nonetheless. That was the only. Apparently, I'm now in. I gotcha. I'm only. Problem is, there's seven emeralds to get, and we're like in the second half of the game, and the other 6 I didn't get. So now I'm kind of screwed. I can't get the stronger 6, I guess you could say. Oh shit. Don't hit the... Okay, wow, I didn't hit the bug. And we're in like Sonic and Knuckles territory now. I don't remember Sonic 3 and Knuckles actually having Sonic and Knuckles involved. It's been so long since I played. I don't remember this at all, man. Oh shit. I don't know what happened. Even though I said this was the only Sonic game I ever actually owned. I don't remember this at all. I just remember the different... You know what I also don't remember? Is what the difference is between Supersonic and Hypersonic. When you get all the, like, Super Emeralds or whatever, you can, like, transform. Just like you can when you have all the regular Emeralds. You can transform into Supersonic, but you transform into Hypersonic. And I don't remember what the difference is between Super and Hypersonic. I just don't recall. Or, well, Super Knuckles and Hyper Knuckles. Because Knuckles, Sonic, and Tails all have a Super and Hyper form. I just don't remember what the difference is. Besides name. The only thing I could assume, because I never compared, is like maybe speed, maybe hypersonic and their Sonic and Knuckles or their Tails and Knuckles counterparts are faster. I'm honestly not sure. I think I've only ever successfully gained the supersonic form once. Like, ever. Because, I mean, those minigames are really difficult. And somehow, at some point in my life, I managed to actually get at least Supersonic in Sonic 3. Somehow, I managed it. What the... Nope. Okay, never mind, I'm good. I panicked for no reason. I remember this thing. You know, something that has always, like, intrigued me about the human brain is how a person can remember some things, but not others. Like, I remember some of these bosses that I'm dealing with here. I remember this axe boss. I remember some of the mini bosses that I fought in Sonic 3 when I played it the first time, or when I played it before when I was younger. But yet, I guarantee you, there is very little I would remember from like high school or something. SK the Dawn fan, thank you so very much for the follow. Welcome in to the stream. I greatly appreciate the follow. I hope you're having a fantastic time with the stream. Hope you're enjoying it. Hello, thank you for being first-time chatter. I appreciate that as well. Always glad to see new people in here. I always like to ask a question of my newest followers. How did you find my stream? I would assume from the Sonic 2 category, but I don't want to assume. Which recent games and see DuckTales and follow? Well, thank you very much. DuckTales was a suggestion from one of my viewers, and I played about 5 to 10 minutes of it, and, you know, realized that I suck. I am horrible. I am horrible at platformers in general, but at DuckTales, wow. I am like another level of bad. And just think, I intend to actually eventually play Aladdin from the Genesis, and that's a toughie if I remember correctly. So yeah. Nonetheless, thank you for the follow and the first time chat. I appreciate it. I'm a variety streamer. I don't just do I'm gonna say retail games. That's wrong. Retro games. I'm a variety streamer. I play pretty much everything. The only thing you won't see the things you won't see on this channel is that bullshit like Fortnite, Warzone, crap like that. Because, you know, I don't like aneurysms. I am also a amateur voice actor and comedian. I try my best to make viewers laugh. So, you know, thank you again for the follow. I hope I can make you laugh. That's what nothing, honestly, like legit, nothing makes me happier than when I make somebody else laugh. Whether it's because I did something stupid or whether I made a funny joke. And there's an LOL in the chat or a smiley face or something like that. This version was the 2013 remaster. Less terrifying. There's a less terrifying version of Sonic? Why wasn't somebody going to notify me of this? The NES DuckTales was hard, but the 23 remaster easier and has a beautiful style. I didn't even know there was a 2013 remaster. What is the remaster on? I assume something like Steam, maybe? I only ever knew of DuckTales because someone had told me that it was on NES and wanted to see me play it. If there's a remaster, I probably wouldn't mind giving it a try if it's not if it's easily accessible. But yeah, I play all kinds of games, pretty much any genre. I'm always up for suggestions as well. As long as you don't suggest Fortnite to me, because if you do, I'm gonna use foul language on you. 3DS, 360, and PS4, probably Steam. Okay, I'll have to look it up at some point. I mean, it was suggested to me what little bit I played of it. It was certainly difficult, but I think it's tolerable if there was like a better like quality version, if you will. So I'll probably if I can look it up, I'll give it a try. Give it a fair shot. Oh, there goes my shield. Get fucked. Nothing can outdo me and my awesomeness while I dab. Excuse me. Oh, yes. I am 2015 dabbing in 2024. I'm a 38-year-old person, and I'm also dabbing because reasons. I am dabbing while playing a 2D game from the Genesis era. Tails is looking up. Meanwhile, Sonic's like, I'm gonna fall. Oh god, gravity! Flying batteries. Yeah, we're in Sonic and Knuckles. I don't remember this being part of Sonic 3. Holy crap. I'm gonna have a long playthrough when I get to Knuckles' playthrough. I kind of remember these levels now that I'm looking at them. I just don't remember it being this long. I thought this was all just like part of Sonic and Knuckles by default. Sonic and Knuckles is the reason to dab. Preach it, brother. Preach it. Are you streaming? Are you a streamer yourself, Dawn fan? I'm gonna call you Dawn. Is that okay? Is that acceptable? We'll call you Dawn. Are you a? Oh. There is one thing that no matter what the game is, no matter what the genre of game is, will always have a perfect KD ratio. That's gravity. They always kill, they never die. That should be a lesson from the professor. There isn't really a whole lot of... There's not a whole lot of music in this game that's bad at all, really. You know, or any of the Sonic games, really. There's just so many good tracks. There's been so many times I would catch myself, like, just, you know, just bobbing my head to music, and I would just be like, I'm just realize how I'm just listening to this. SK, if you don't mind, Dawn sounds sinister. What's the matter? Afraid you're going to be related to Don Cornea? One of my favorite genres is RPGs, by the way, and one of my favorite RPGs is Final Fantasy VII. In case you haven't noticed by the fact I made that reference. But SK, I understand. Just because I'm curious, I will give you a follow because I would like to know what you play, SK. I gotta shift. I was sitting on my foot too long. You know, you sit on your foot so long and you can't feel it? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going through right now. It's a real pain in the foot. Literally. Honestly, I don't think I'm doing too bad considering I'm slightly inebriated. Don't worry, I don't actually drink that often. It's very rare. Usually I just drink on like a Friday or Saturday. So you know, if I'm a little weird, blame the alcohol. Again, I don't do it that often. Ooh, give me the rings, baby. Give me those rings. Play a little bit of everything. Usually Resident Evil. I'm good for some Resident Evil. I've only played 7, 8, and 1, 2, and 3 remakes. I haven't played original 1, 2, or 3, and I haven't played anything. I haven't played 4, 5, or 6, or Code Veronica or 0. I guess I'm being a little bit pointless by saying that. I've only played 1, 2, 3 remakes and 7 and 8. So saying I haven't played the others is kind of obvious. So, you know, use your brain there, Krim. What I have played, I enjoyed. Horror isn't really usually my strong suit. It's actually for horror games to really get me, I've got to they've got to be really special. My first horror game that I ever played was Dead Space 1, like the original Dead Space 1, and so I kind of can't help but base all of my opinions on that. So it's kind of like that's the standard it's got to meet. And while I did enjoy RE2, it just RE1, RE2, and RE3 just didn't quite meet the same level as Dead Space did for me. But I do think of what I have played of the RE games, RE2 is certainly the best. The RE2 remake is certainly the best. We're working on sub 2-hour speedrun. Damn, you do speedruns. I've always been like, I don't want to say jealous is the right word, but I guess envious of people who do speedruns because they've never really like garnered my attention. Like I've thought about like games that I'm really good at. I'm like, okay, if I was going to do a speed run, what would I do a speed run of? And the only thing I could think of would be Final Fantasy VII, like OG 7. But even then, it's just like, I don't know, man. I just can't play that game fast. I'd rather just like enjoy it at a casual pace. I'd rather do something like a challenge run or something, you know, like do like no materia or god damn it, or I hate this freaking part. Go left, you stupid blue hedgehog. As you learned, but I just played a lot, so I thought, why not leave at this point? Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about 7. You know, I know 7 really well, so if I was going to do a speed run of a game just to see how fast I actually could beat it, because I know it so well, I guess 7 would be the one I would do. Oh, I hit the left. Oh, really? Okay. That explains why I can't do it right. Shit. Oh, there goes my fire shield. Who needs fire shields anyway? It's overrated. Fire shields are for noobs. I'm anything but a noob. But I will say, as far as like the scariest Resident Evil game that I've played, it's kind of a toss-up between 2 and 7. Honestly, I was very disappointed by Final Fantasy. By Resident Evil 8. Village, I was very disappointed with 8. I was expecting so much more because 7 was so scary. But 8 was such a letdown. It was so, oh God. It was such a disappointment. Such a disappointment. 7 was scary. 8 had a horror environment. Had a squished. Had a horror environment. Horror, like in that's where I'm looking for. I can't think of right now. But you know, horror environment. So I can really come up with. But it just wasn't scary. Outside of the dollhouse, it just wasn't. There was no jump scares. There was hardly any tension, whereas 7 there was like tension from beginning to end. Every character that you were trying to go up against, whether it was Jack or Marguerite, there was just all kinds of tension around it. And so for me, absolutely, I am an open book. I'm all about it, SK. I have a very open book, very frustrated that I can't get up to this part. Okay. And there's hardly anything you could ask that would embarrass me. Are either similar to 4 where it's all action except one part? I would like to. I've played a little bit of RE4 original, just to see how it was. It was way before the remake was even announced. And honestly, I was disappointed by the remake. It's not a remake. I hated 4. I hated every aspect of RE4. The shooting mechanics, the combat, it was nothing but frustration for me. I hated every moment that I played of RE4 OG. But I'm willing to try RE4 remake, because it's a little bit closer to like RE2 and RE3 remakes, which, you know, it's just the gunplay was so bad in RE4, in my opinion. And I was so let down too, because I've heard so many people singing the praises of RE4. I was looking forward to a fantastic game, and I just could not stand the combat. I hated it. The fact that Leon was basically had to stand still everywhere he went, just absolutely grinded my ass. Pissed me off on so many levels. I hated RE4. That's why I never finished it. That's why I'm hoping RE4 Remake is good. Oh, this is a boss. I forgot about this guy. I completely forgot about this guy. Bonk. Oh no. Bonk. Oh no. Bonk. Get fucked. Oh no. Bonk. Oh no, what am I going to do? Bonk. Oh no, what was me? What should I do? Bonk. Get fucked. RE4 was iconic for its time, but nostalgia is why people enjoy 4. It sort of created over-the-shoulder shooters and popularized it. Yeah, I had learned, or when I was playing 4, I was complaining a lot about how the mechanics were so rough and how it just seemed like they should have been better. But my viewers at the time that was telling me about it, they were like, RE4 was like one of the first games to do over the shoulder shooting like that. So they didn't really have a whole lot to go on. It's not like they had a Gears of War or a name on any number of like third person shooters, but they didn't have anything to really like go on. So they kind of were just making up as they go along. So I can kind of forgive RE4 Original for like being a pioneer, if you will, a vanguard, being the first of its kind. But it was just so bad. It was so bad. I hated it. I hated the fact that it was like a combination of third-person shooter meets tank controls. So when you decide you want to shoot at something, Leon was stuck to the ground. You couldn't turn. You couldn't strafe. All you could do was turn. Hated it. I hated it. I still need to get me a copy of RE4 to play, RE4 Remake, because RE4 Original, I wanted nothing more but just bash my head on the hardest possible object I could find. I found nothing enjoyable about it. Nothing at all. But I was drastically improved in the remake, so you may enjoy that. Hey, yeah. I played the RE4 Remake demo when they released it, and I was like, this really feels like RE2 and RE3 Remake or RE7. And I'm like, this is good. I'm okay with this. It's still a little bit rough in spots, but I feel it's much more manageable than RE4 OG. Hey, it's on. I understand. It's 10 o'clock for me. The reason I'm still awake is just because I don't feel like getting off, and I'm a little bit intoxicated. I'm drinking. I'm having a little bit of a drinky drink tonight to ring in the weekend. But also that means that all the drinks that I've been taking have gone straight to my bladder. I have to pee, so I will be right back. So I hope that my slight intoxication isn't anything weird. I hope you're not like judging me too much. I still try to be funny even when I'm sober, but I'm a little bit different when I'm a little bit toasted. Enjoy. You know what? You're new here, so I'm going to give you a free ad. I have fake commercials. Don't worry, not like the Twitch ads. I have fake ads that I made. This is kind of a thing to watch while I'm on a BRB break. So maybe you'll enjoy this. Hope it'll give you a good laugh. I'll introduce you to my co-host, my cat, my pet, my little boy, the flame-furred ball of fury, Comet. The flame-furred ball of fury. I don't know why I said his name twice. Be right back.
Hi everyone, I'm Comet. You might also know me as
the flame-furred ball of fury.
I have a question for you. Are you a cat owner? Do you want to keep your home protected but don't want to bother with the hassle of a dog? And trust me, they can be quite a hassle. Well then look no further, for I have your solution. With my patented kitten collar accessory, you can make your meat cat's meow shake the walls with a lion's roar. Worried about potential intruders or those pesky neighbors? Fear not, as this easy-to-use, one-of-a-kind device will solve all your problems. Presenting Comet's PET, the Pussy Enhancement Tool. Concealed in your favorite feline's collar and far more reliable than any dragon.
What?
Nothing. And I have a special offer. Call in the next 69 minutes and I'll give you a special gift. This Beware of Cat sign at no additional cost. So, enhance your pussy today with Comet's Pussy Enhancement Tool. Not available in stores, so call me out. 555-2-PUSS-UP. Or check out my website at cometspussytools.mu. That's right, cometspussytools.mu.
Questions I had. You said you were drinking. I'd like to know what you were drinking. What's your first game memory? That's all I have. Well, I've wrapped up my last drink for the night. I'm gonna call it there as far as like drinking. But I was having Sprite and vodka. Usually it's only like 2 or 3 things that I drink. I don't really drink that often. I really don't. It's just kind of it's really more of just an inconvenience because alcohol for like generally is just really hard for me to like enjoy. Just the taste is bad, so it's hard for me to find a drink that I like. I usually have like these like seltzer drinks. I know it's gonna be kind of messed up because of the chroma key, but I usually have like these hashtag not sponsored. I usually have like these tied in with like a Sprite and vodka. That's really the only thing I can really enjoy. And then the other thing, I don't have that tonight, but I have that in my my pantry, is Jim Beam. I think it's orange. I just got some recently. But in short, whenever I drink, it's got to be something that I can actually enjoy as far as taste. Because if I don't enjoy it, I'm not going to want to drink it, and I'm not going to get buzzed at all. If I want to drink alcohol, I want to get buzzed, at least. I don't get stupid drunk. I don't get like stumbling around and, I don't get stupid drunk. I like to get just a little bit buzzed, and that's about it. But if I'm going to drink, I want to feel something. So that's why I don't drink beer or anything like that. And the seltzers are really just for kind of a warm-up, I guess you could say, for the harder stuff. And it's usually just vodka and whiskey. That's it. I've never done bourbon. I've never drank rum or gin or anything like that. I drink vodka and lemonade because colored drinks make me so hungover. You know what seltzer is? Seltzer is essentially like a beer. It really is, just with a little more flavor, I think. Honestly, I'm not a huge. I don't know that much about alcohol. I'm 38 years old. I only started drinking when I was 34. Before that, I had never drank at all, like ever. When I was super young, like I don't know, single digit age, I had an uncle that every time I was around him, he was always stupid drunk. Always and he was always yelling at everybody that he talked to, his daughter, my mom, his mom, everybody. He was just always. I don't recall a time that he was ever not drunk whenever I was around him. And while I was old enough to know that alcohol was the cause because I always saw him with a beer in his hand. I never saw him without a beer. So I was old enough to understand that it was alcohol that was causing it, but I wasn't old enough to know that alcohol affects people differently. But seeing him being the way he was, I was like, I don't ever want to be like that. So I thought that everybody who drank alcohol was the yelling and angry type. So I was like, I don't want to be like him. I don't want to be like that at all. So I never drank until I was 34 years old. Even when I turned 21, I went out to dinner with my girlfriend at the time and my parents. And my dad was like, you know what? I know how you feel about alcohol, but let me at least buy you a beer to celebrate the fact that you are legal age of drinking now. Just for celebrate fact, just the one beer. And I'm like, I can't. I told him I can't do it. I don't even want a beer. I appreciate the offer, Dad, but I don't even want it. And that's how I was until I was 34. And when I was 34, I was going through some mental issues, some depression, essentially, due to the fact that I had moved like 700 miles to be with a girl that I thought wanted me to be the stepfather of her daughter and the father of her future kids. And she immediately met somebody else and started banging and married him. Um, and so that put me down a road of depression. And so that started me down the road of drinking. Well, I say down the road of drinking. Actually started taking my first drink. It's the shorthand of it. And now that I've experienced drinking, it's just kind of a rare thing for me to do on stream on the weekends, for me to just kind of, have fun, have a little extra fun. But drinking is very rare for me, just in general. We have a lot of questions because we're on different continents. Hey, like I said, SK, I'm pretty much an open book. Short of asking me my social security number, I'll tell you anything. I'll tell you anything. Sorry to hear. I can understand why you stayed off the drink. Yeah. I mean, once I got old enough to realize that people act differently when they are intoxicated. Some are super happy. Some are super sad. Some are, everybody knows there's a wide range of effects that alcohol has on a certain person. And I didn't know what it was going to have on me. When I got older and realized that alcohol affected people differently, I didn't know how it was going to affect me. I didn't want to take the risk of becoming like that uncle that was always angry all the time and screaming and yelling and punching things and being, loud and angry all the time. So when I first actually got enough alcohol in me to get drunk, it was still enough to be like just kind of really just buzzed. And I could feel the effect it had on my mind, but I still felt like I was in control. I've never been so stupid drunk that I have been out of... I've seen people who have been so drunk that it's like they are a completely different person. Like, they don't realize what they did. It was completely out of their personality to do whatever it is they did. And like, just like crazy stupid drunk. I've never been that. I've only been like, kind of like now, just buzzed is really all it is. There's a little bit of a little bit of an not ethereal, but not disoriented either. It's not a good description, but it's a little bit off, just not quite you, right? That's kind of how I feel right now. That's usually what I get whenever I drink, and that's all I want. That's all I want. I don't want to get sick. I don't want to, do anything crazy or anything like that. Ready for a Power Pad date? Absolutely, Pie. Good to see you, P Pie. How are you doing? Thank you for following me, by the way, and sending me a friend's request on Discord. I really appreciate that. It's always nice to having friends on the that come and friends, and most importantly, like followers and viewers from Scotty Blades. P Pie, I don't know how long you've been following Scotty, but I remember the first time. I'll get back to our conversation in a second, SK, but I want to throw this out here at P Pie because I haven't seen her very often. The first time, I've never been one to be starstruck, right? I've got a good number of like celebrities or like athletes, something that I would like, I would like say as idols or something to that effect, right? Well, I was playing, I think it was Fallout 3, and it was when I was still streaming on Facebook, and Scotty Blaze. Well, first of all, I loaded up my stream one morning or one afternoon, and Scotty had followed me, which was already awesome, right? Just Scotty Blades following me was really cool because I've kind of come to sort of idolize him. The way he does his stream, I've tried to do my own version of that with like the commercials and the intro and stuff. So I've kind of like I try to model my stream sort of after him because his stream is hilarious. He's hilarious. You already know this. So I try my best to be kind of like him in a way, but in my own style, right? Well, like one of the times I was doing Fallout 3, he actually came into my stream, liked the stream, and chatted to me. And it's probably the only time in my life I actually fangirled. Like, now I know what it's like to be one of those girls, or I guess anybody, it doesn't really have to be a girl, that like has a huge crush on some huge artist or something, and they like shout him out during their concert or something, and you're just like, oh. That's what I kind of felt like when Scotty had come into my stream and started chatting. It was just like, oh my god, this is fucking Scotty Blades on this side of the stream chatting with me. Oh my god, I can't believe this shit is happening right now. So, and he was super sweet, super nice guy. It was just like, wow. So, with that said, having people over here in my stream from Scotty Blade's stream is a huge honor. You, for a while, Giggity Gunther was over here. Per2 Butt Rice, he's in my stream usually on the weekends because he lives in Finland, but he's in here all the time. It's a real honor to have people from Scotty Blade's stream over here. So you as well, P-Pie, because I met you over there. So yeah, I'm over. He was such a kind guy, such a nice guy. I can't believe it. I honestly, as somebody who streams on Twitch now instead of YouTube, instead of Facebook, I really wish he would eventually stream on Twitch, because I'd like to throw a raid at him just to kind of, in a way, sort of, actually not sort of at all. It very much would be a way to kind of thank him for his unintentional support of me and my stream. Because like I said, the way he does his stream, I've kind of incorporated that into mine, and it's such an honor. Again, it's sort of like meeting your idol. So having Scotty do what he did for me on Facebook was very honored. I was very honored by that. So much. So very, very much. I didn't start talking really till you said hello. Well, hey. P-Pie, you seem like oh shit, I almost fell out of my chair. Seem like a nice lady. I would love to, I'd love to have a date with you. I know you're married, but I'm going to call it a date anyway because, hey, I'm single. Why the hell not? But SK, thank you so much as well for your support. Let me know P-Pie, when you want to do that whole date thing, or the power pad thing that you were talking about. I know we discussed that earlier in one of Scotty Blade's screams. Scotty Blade's screams. That's what he should call his stream. Whenever he does a live stream and he plays a horror game, you should call it a Scotty Blade scream. I'm slightly inebriated, so it's probably a stupid joke, but it's funny to me. A lot of passion. Yeah, SK, I've been streaming for 4 years. I started streaming in 2020, and I've been kind of just like guessing at most of what I've done. Since I met Scotty's stream, I've like modeled my stream after him, as well as a popular fighting game streamer on Twitch by the name of Maximilian Dude. I kind of use both of them as inspirations and ideas for my own stream. So I try my best to kind of emulate them in my own way. Streaming is what I want to do with my life. I understand that's a very lofty goal to achieve, something that's almost impossible to do. But if I could make streaming my job, that would be what I would want to do. I am playing video games and making jokes and making you guys laugh yourself silly in my chat is what I aim to do every time I press the live button. There's nothing I enjoy more than seeing LOLs or laugh emojis or whatever in the chat. You all don't know how much I enjoy that. So I try my best to be so amusing. Being from Scotland, I used to drink a lot in my late teens, early 20s, but now in my 30s, I just can't be bothered most of the time. The hangovers aren't worth it. I saved Raw says I didn't want to interrupt. You're good. You're all good. You're all good. No interruption is. You wouldn't be bothering me with an interrupt. Um, I do appreciate you messaging or watching me from overseas like that. For a short time, I did date somebody from Scotland, so it's nice to have international viewers like that. It's really it's a huge honor. It's 4 a.m. Yeah, I know. I know it's super late for you, and I appreciate you taking the time while it is so late where you are to be here. I really appreciate it. Thank you so very very much. Um, I can't wait to see your stream. I hope and enjoy it along with you. Um, as far as hangovers, I wanted to throw this out here. It's weird. I've never had a hangover. I don't know if you get hangovers only when you've gotten like stupid drunk, or if you get hangovers from being any kind of drunk. But while I've had different levels of drunk, I've never been like stupid drunk, but I've also never had a hangover. I've never woken up the next morning with like an extremely bad headache or been sensitive to sound or light or anything. I just kind of like, it's just kind of there. I mean, I still kind of feel a little bit of a buzz, kind of, but it's usually that's just it. And then like after 2 or 3 hours, it's gone. I've never really had a hangover to that extent. Okay, I think I've ran it on long enough. Thank you again, P-Pie, for your follow. I used to stream again one day on Kick. Love making art for people. Good luck with that on Kick, P-Pie. I've considered streaming on Kick before, but as a single player gamer, primarily I do like single player story games. I don't do like Fortnite or Warzone or multiplayer stuff. Kick doesn't work for me. The kind of attention that single player RPG or story gamers get just isn't a thing on Kick, at least from my experience. So Kick wouldn't work for me at least for a few years. On Twitch, single player gaming is already established. You can probably pick almost any single player story game, and there's viewers for it, especially the Final Fantasy franchise, which I'm a huge RPG guy. So I don't think, unless there's like a huge turnaround, I'll ever stream on Kick. I just don't see it being a thing for story gamers like myself. I thrive on stories. And lore. Huge lore guy. But not trying to discourage you, P-Pie. If you're successful over there, I'm all for it. Best of luck to you, girl. Best of luck. My controller died. I talked too much. My controller died. Wake up! I gotta give it CPR. I need somebody to give it a mouth to mouth. Hey, P-Pie, are you busy? I need you to give my controller mouth to mouth, and me while you're at it. I mean, I know you're married, but I'm single. Don't worry, I won't tell your husband. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make such naughty jokes to a married woman. I'm sorry. Quit after some drama, haven't had the courage to do it again. I understand. I've been very lucky in the fact that I haven't had to deal with drama to that effect. The closest thing I ever had to any kind of drama kind of thing was I tried streaming Jackbox one time. And out of the blue, I got like 30 some odd viewers just randomly. Or not really randomly, but because I was streaming Jackbox. But they were trolls who had started like using like racial slurs and racial language, not just in the chat, but also in the in their like responses in Jackbox. And it got me a 24-hour ban. Not this channel, but my old channel. It got me a 24-hour ban on Twitch. So I have been reluctant to do Jackbox again on stream. But this time, I'm kind of like prepared for it and ready for that kind of thing. So if I decide, when I decide to do Jackbox again, I'm going to do it with people that I know will not be like racial douches in my chat or in the game. But yeah, people are lame Lame is a very nice way to put it there, Pea-Pie. I can think of a lot worse words than just lame. What do you mean by free? What do you mean free? I don't know what you mean. Games like that can be risky, but if you have a weak community, folk, you shouldn't have the same issue. Yeah, I've considered. I've considered like doing, like picking a day out of the week. God, this is gonna fuck me up. Oh wow, I got through it. I've thought about maybe like picking a day out of the week, like usually Fridays, to do like maybe a community games kind of thing. I just don't know how. I just don't think my community is big enough yet for a consistent set of viewers for a thing like Jackbox or you know, community type things. But I would love to do a Jackbox type stream. I'm an extra chick, never have to worry. Hey, I could always use an extra chick. Being single and alone for the years that the years I have been, I could use a extra girl, even if like, you know, to set aside the sexual innuendo. I'd love to have a female in that way. I'm sorry if it comes off weird, but you know. No! Oh god! Oh god! Okay, don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Okay. I don't know, it doesn't really matter. It's like I'm gonna die here if I screw up, but I'm gonna like keep my fire shield. I thought I need an extra life. I have invincibility! Your group, it doesn't. I'm so. Pea-Pie, let me give you a little heads up on something. I forget things. I will say things and not realize what I said. So, what was I talking about when you said you're not in your group? It doesn't. What? Not in your group? What doesn't? I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound stupid. I just don't remember things. Usually, like, my brain just makes comments and don't remember a thing about it. And somebody's like, yeah, I completely agree. And I'm like, what do you agree with? Or somebody just laughs randomly and I'm like, what was funny? What did I say? What did I say was funny? I'm weird like that. You being subtle? Oh. I don't catch subtlety easily, so if you're trying to tell me something, might as well just tell me. I'm sorry, I don't catch subtle very easily. Scarlet should give you the schedule, but normally I stream every day of the week except Mondays. But Tuesday through Friday, I stream at 5:30 p.m. Central Time, which I am. If you're in the UK, you said you're in Scotland, I should be 6 hours behind you. So if that helps you at all. 5:30 p.m. Central Time during the week. On the weekends, I stream at noon Central. So on the weekends, I should be streaming close to 6 p.m. your time, if my math is right. 5 or 6 p.m. Central. And then on the weekdays, Tuesday through Friday, my streams would be starting at 1 p.m. your time. No, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So like 10 or 11 p.m. your time. Yeah, Pea-Pie, sorry if I'm being weird. I don't mean to be. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's what happened. Don't have to say anything. Oh, that's good. That's good. So you don't have to worry about having to. I don't have to worry about keeping you up or anything, because I'd feel bad about that. Ah, no, fire be hot. Why do fire be hot? Ah, 1 ring. Yeah, I'm definitely in the. If we keeping the flow going. Ah! Shit! Almost got squished. Only half-ass paying attention. Got a cute girl in my chat. I almost got myself killed. I'm a little jealous of Scotty, actually, because of all the cute girls he's got in his chat. Oh, God, this boss fight. How do I hit that? Oh no, I just have to stay alive, that's right. You gotta be cute. Well, I mean, I don't know, SK, I don't judge. I mean, I'm straight, but I don't know what a good-looking guy looks like, but, you know. You might be cute to somebody. I can't speak for him. Run! Run! Please don't scrooge me. I don't really want to be scrooged. Please don't be scrooged. Uh-oh. I'm gonna be scrooged. I'm gonna be scrooged! Ah! I'd be squooshed. There is one thing, you know, there's one thing about Sonic games. There's usually two things about Sonic games that always make me so uncomfortable. It is drowning in water, because, oh my god, water kills me every time, but also getting squooshed. Getting crushed is one of my biggest fears in Sonic games. I will panic if I think I'm about to get squished. I will go into full panic mode. The Blade Man? I mean, I have a sword. I have a couple swords, actually. I kind of wish I had the money to, like, actually start making a sword collection. Like, legit. Because I'd love to have, like, actual swords. Oh my god, give me the ring. Oh my god, I'm freaking out of rings. Eh. 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 Thank you, Tails. Oh, we're getting close. Yeah. Eh. Yeah. Eh. Yeah. Eh. Haha, you dead, bitch.
You're the best around, and nothing's gonna ever keep you down.
I'll grab your butt cheeks and pull out my willy, stir your asshole like a hot bowl of chili.
Push the wrong button. I'll go. Sorry, Mimo. I know you just love hearing about people, you know, stirring your asshole with a pot bowl, like a bowl of chili. I know you love hearing about that. But yeah, I've got, I have two real swords. Sexual jokes aside, I have two real swords and one like toy sword, like foam, like practice sword. But if I had like, you know, money to like blow on swords, I would 100% like buy a couple different swords. I'd want to get I'd really like to have like my own Buster Sword, honestly, from Final Fantasy VII. I wouldn't complain about having my own Masamune, but I don't know that I'd want an 8-foot sword in my house. That's a little overkill, I think. But I'd like to have my own Buster Sword, maybe my own Gunblade, like Squall's Gunblade. Probably a Brotherhood, at least like something that looks like the Brotherhood from Final Fantasy X. Yep. Oh, you scorpion robot piece of crap. Uh-oh. I fucked up. Yeah. This when I was playing this game before, you know, as a kid, this level was one of the ones that really tortured me. It was so bad. I did so bad with this. The sand level. Oh my god! I was like. This was my nightmare. This was the bane of my existence. And I'll show you why here in a bit. But remember I was talking about squishing, getting squished? Yeah, there's a part of this level, or this like set of levels, that will definitely bring back some PTSD. Yeah, okay. All right, let's go forward now. Go forward. Go forward. You're not going forward, Sonic. Come on, buddy. Work with me here. Go up. There you go. There you go. You're getting the hang of it. No, you're not getting the hang of it. Sonic, you're making me look bad in front of the cute girl. Quit it. Actually, that cute girl. There's more than one in here. Oh, God. Whee! Ah! Scorpion! Everything worse than Scorpion is the busted frame rate when I get hit. No! Oh, okay. Thought I screwed up. I did not screw. Ah! I screwed up. No! Don't die in the sand. No! No? Okay. No! Freaking scorpions! Oh my god! I promise I'm not as bad as I seem. I don't know what I'm saying. I absolutely am. Fuck you! I remember how much these levels just absolutely just annihilated my every sense of existence. How it absolutely ruined every sense of pride that I could possibly have. The hell with horror games. Play this level. What happened? Aww. Beautiful, beautiful rings. Yeah. Huh. 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 Woohoo. Checkpoint. Okay, boss time. Oh, I remember this boss. This was a silly boss. This one, oh my god, this took me forever to figure out how to beat. I remember this sandy prick. Get out here, you wannabe rockhead. Come on, this way. Come on, doofus. Let's go. Come on. Come on. There's an awesome pair of titties in this sand over here waiting for you. There's some golem titties over here. Golem Playboy magazine just waiting in this pile of sand. Let's go. Come on. Trust me, it's worth the trip. Get fucked. Ooh, give me that. Sand golem titties? Hell yeah, I'm jumping in. Only problem with sand golem titties, they're usually saggy. It's like groping a pair of sandbags. I'm sorry. It shouldn't have been that funny, but it was. Oh shit, I remember this level. The freaking switches that it's a limited light, and the light will like unleash some ghosts. I made SK laugh at that one. And there's the ghosts. This level is going to be the absolute bane of my existence. That's not the one I wanted. Yeah, they're cute now. Wait till the lights go out. I miss Knuckles already. He can. I hate this level so much. Oh god. I need to flip a switch. Like now. Give me the switch. Oh shit, I missed the switch. Might be might be screwed. He smells bad? Oh no. Is Knuckles' version harder than this? I mean, Knuckles' version of Sonic 2 was pretty rough. I know that Knuckles in Sonic 3 is different, but at least with Knuckles you can actually fly back uphill. You can't do that with Sonic. Sonic can't fly uphill. Make him Pimo make him spray himself with something. God, oh no. Crap. I hope he's not. I hope you're not lit. I hope you don't have your stream, my stream up loud for to hear, Bimo. Otherwise, he's going to be a little bit curious as to why this random guy on the phone is talking about how much he stinks. Second form of the ghost would make a nice animated emote. Yeah, maybe. I haven't made I haven't made very many emotes yet. Well, the ones I've made were ones that are just basically like strictly for the stream, like staples of the stream, like boss time and words is heard, and crap like that. Pictures of Comet. Picture of Dick Dickerson. Oh yeah, go. So that I'm back up here. Oh, there's a checkpoint. Oh, I got past that. Okay. No! Well, there's very little I can do about it. That thing respawns. Get up the hill. Go up the hill, Sonic. Go up the hill. Ew! Go away. Freaky ghosts. I'm sure I have everything to do to get ghosted by you. I've been ghosted enough in my life by chicks. No, don't. Where did you miss? Okay, so I've got to push this thing. The ghost is adorable. Yeah, sure, it's adorable now. Wait till it tries to kill you later. Wait till it tries to eat your face. It'll be less adorable then. Ah, made it through. Oh god! Please tell me I didn't just backtrack. I didn't accidentally just backtrack, did I? I need to switch. Like, really, really soon. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Need a switch. Need a switch. Need a switch. Please give me a switch. I don't mean a Nintendo Switch. I mean like a switch to turn the lights back on. Oh shit. We're sitting still. Ah! Back! Yep! Hey, switch! Switch! Give me a switch! Ah. I can see clearly now, the ghosts are gone. They won't be eating my asshole at all today. Oh shit, they're back. I can't say that no more. I'm gonna be screwed, 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 screwed if I don't find the lamp soon. Checkpoint. I need to refresh the lights. Oh shit. Lights. Here we go. Point. Prepare for squishies. Sand stopped. These guys ain't got nothing on Boo. Need a switch. Thank you. Ask I shall receive. I don't work. Nope, that ring and that speed boost is not worth the trouble. No, no squishies, no squishies. No, I got squishies. Well, I needed that switch. I am going to run out of time. If nothing else, if I don't get squished, I'm going to run out of time. Call a ghost with evil eyes like that adorable. You all have very unusual definitions of the word adorable. Switch. I didn't flip the switch! Oh, and they've gone evil. I have 58 seconds to get through this level. At least the sand stopped, but the timer didn't. Come on, come on, please, let's go. Switch, let the switch. No, 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 spikes. No, spikes bad. Spikes bad. Ghost's bad too. No! Switch! Okay. Safe. Go! I need a checkpoint. I need a checkpoint. I have 20 seconds. I need a checkpoint. I am so dead. I don't know where a checkpoint is. I'm so dead. Switch. Damn. Am I gonna respawn? Well, at least the timer started over, so at least I don't have to worry about that. It doesn't take me 10 minutes to get by these ghosts. Go, 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 go. That takes care of the ghost for a minute. The sand stopped. I can see clearly now, the ghosts are gone. No more turds in my pants, they're freaking gone. I just fell, okay. Okay, I gotta push this thing. Shove, 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 shove. Ugh. Oh, 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 oh. Hurrah! This level gave me so much hell. It's getting dark again, the spooky's back. Get out of my way, you stupid little moving pillar. I don't know why I'm singing everything. There goes my bowl. Got my bubble pricked. Got my cherry popped. And not in the enjoyable way. Is there actually anything enjoyable about that? Why am I talking about this? Am I okay? What are you insinuating? You know, there's something wrong with me. Oh crap, I can't bust through that. Just making sure. But you know, have you ever known me to actually be okay? There's always a little something wrong with me no matter what I'm doing. Oh, wait, nope. Fuck you, Scorpion. Ah, yeah. Okay, where do I go? Can't get up there. Wait a minute. wait a minute. Wait, hold on a sec here. Oh, wait a minute. What's wait a minute. Yeah. What? Oh, no. Light. Hi. Checkpoint. Okay. Sure. No, I did a great job with that one. I immediately went into the exit. Good job, me. High five. Boss time. Oh, yeah. Boss time. Immediately went into the boss. From the, this game's version of the Demon's Gate. Ow, lasers. Oh, come on. No! Oh my god. Oh, Bo! To the honky! Get up there and get him. Thank you. Alright, so we gotta knock back the sand barrier he's got or something. Avoid the laser pew-pews. Oh, I got 2 hits in there. Lucky us, because I'm so awesome. And good at games. Ow. I got pricked. I am gonna die. But not before him! I'm the best around. Nothing's ever gonna get me down. I'm out of the sand level. You don't know how happy I am about that. No kidding. Get me the hell out of here. Lava reach zone. Yeah, sure. Thank you, Pie. Yeah, sure. Go from sand to lava. Sure, because this is better. So instead of the sand just crushing me, I'm just going to burn to death. I guess I can bring back my old theme. My ass is on fire. My booty is a burning. I just lost all my rings and all that hard work I did for it. And one thing I definitely like about the electric shield is it sucks in rings. It's magnetic. It makes rings suck in the good way. Ooh, checkpoint. Give me that checkpoint. No, don't get the... Okay, I guess the fire shield's not bad. Considering we're in a lava cave, I guess fire shield's not that bad. Whoosh! Uh-oh. Hey, I'm new to lava. Oh, already found the boss, huh? One by. No, get on. Whoosh! You are not scrooshing me, but you can scroosh Tails all you want. Tails dies, doesn't matter. Thank you for the extra life that I don't really need thanks to cheats, but we're not going to discuss that. I'm a professional gamer. By professional, I mean nothing at all, because I'm not. Well, I guess I'm not going that way. Checkpoint. Whee! Whee! $72 rings. Make that 74 rings. That's how many phone, ladies. That's how many phone rings you got to do in order to get my attention. You really want a piece of me, like, you know, a good piece of me, you know, the good piece that y'all want. That's how many rings you got to get on my phone. 70. What did I say? 74, 78, 69. That's what you got. Make my phone ring 69 times, and I'm all in. And you know what I mean by all in. Yeah. You don't. You're not even call me once. I don't. Trust me. I know. I understand. Don't worry, I'm not actually that self-deluded. 3 Sonics. Aw, yeah. Thank you for the extra life that I also don't need. I have 24 lives. I think I've only died like, even if I didn't have the infinite life code on, I probably only died like maybe half a dozen times, I think. So I'm actually kind of proud. I would still have like close to 20 lives if I had not had the infinite code on. Bing, bing, bing. Get in the hole! So she's up, never mind. Wouldn't she say that though? Get in the hole? I mean, I guess maybe she would. What do I know? Far too long since any woman said that to me. And at this rate, that trend's not going to change anytime soon. Whee! Let's not get hit by the spiky ball. Keep our fire. Run! 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 I didn't panic, you panicked. I don't panic. I'm calm, cool, and collected. There's one other thing that I am, it's also full of shit. Like my pants. Have I already been here? I feel like I've already been here. I feel like I've been this way before. Pretty sure I've been this way before. Yeah, because there's a checkpoint. Oh, I need to go this way. Wait, no, I've been here too. What is going on? The stinky driver finally left. Now you need to, like, get some, some aerosol, like some air, like Febreze. She already sprayed the chair. No! My beautiful red shield! A beautiful fire shield that I've been using to stay alive! I have 209 rings. I guarantee you I have never had 209 rings ever in any of my playthroughs before. Ever. It's because I have y'all here watching, that's what it is. It's all because of you all. P-Pie, BMO, SK. It's because y'all are here. That's what it is. Y'all are cheering me on. I don't know if I should go this way or not. One tells me I don't need to go this way because there's nothing up here. No! No! Wow, how did I miss that? How did I dodge that spiky thing? Holy crap. Uh-oh, I'm not gonna dodge that one. I'm not dead! How am I not dead? Oh my god, how was I not dead? How was I not dead 100 times over there? Oh my god. Talk about not looking a gift horse in the mouth. Or however the saying goes. Oh no, there was a fire blast on an electric shield. A beautiful electric shield. No, fireball hurt. Woo. Woo. I couldn't have made that any more stressful. No! No! Ah! My beautiful 200 and some odd stars. Oh my god, I'm way back here. Hey, fire shield's back. Nice. I feel protected again. I feel safe from the evils of this level. I don't feel so protected from this level anymore. I freaking forgot about that ball again. No! Alright. Alright. Could you ease off on the sticking it in my hole? Could you just not do exactly that? Could you just not stick it so far into my hole that I can feel it in my throat? Could you just not do exactly that? Yes, there's a lot of hole talk going on in the stream. It's what I do. Well, there goes the shield again. And I don't know exactly how I'm going to resolve this situation. Have a good night, P-Pie. I'm glad I was able to make you laugh. I thought we should wrap up here too. It's 11 o'clock. Go live tomorrow at noon. I don't want to sleep in. I don't want to sleep too late. Nope, no fireball for me. Ow. Okay, fireball for me. Don't get fireballed. There's a cinnamon whiskey joke there I'm gonna let go. No! God, how am I not dead? Hey, look, electric shield. That'll last all of 2 freaking seconds. Oh, hey, look, this checkpoint. Again. Fuck! You know, I would really appreciate it if the, if I could, stop with the whole, like, sucking the big cock, you know? All of the, sucking of the, dongs would be real nice right now. God damn it. Okay, I just decided I would need to walk right into a spiky ball because reasons. I like having spiky balls up my hooter hole. Ah, freaking stick on us with cloud. It's not even a cool cloud like from 7. Just a stick that just puts a purple cloud on me. Okay, that's on the wrong side of the button. Whoop, get away from that. How do I open that? Oh. Okay, that opened. I don't know how, but it opened. Boss time! This will go well. Oh god, yep, it went real well. Immediately got hit as soon as the fight started. 2 for 2. Oh, we're playing Squishy Hand. Missed me, bitch. Oh, that's one laser down. Now it's just the hand, right? Whoop! Boink, boink. Oh no! Oh, the enemy's iframes caught me. Oh, what a pile of crock and crap. Oh, we got one down. I only have 3 rings. Scrooge! Scrooge! Okay, only 2 squooshes. Aha! Now it's just a hand. Show me that hand. Oh, wasted that one. Yep, wasted that one. Here's what starts moving. Jump. Okay. Jump more accurately. Wow, okay. Alright, let's try to, you know how we're sucking right now? Let's try the stop. Oh, wow. Let's try the stop the suck. Let's try stopping sucking. Let's try the not suck method. You know how you're doing right now by sucking? Let's try the not do that. That method seems much more effective than the method we are using. What? And that ring is gone. I have no insurance. There we go. Oh my god. That was the worst. That was the worst display of crap. Oh, all the lava decided to turn solid? Ouch! That's a good idea. Jump right into the fire. Smart move. Oh, that's okay. Whoosh! Oh! All bad here. All bad here. Okay, I'm alright. Sorry. Oh. Woo! Woohoo! 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 Whoa! I just barely avoided those flames. Okay. 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 That's a lot of things happening all at once. Let's go and get things all done, yeah. I don't have any words to have the song. I'm just thinking blah, 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 blah. Ah. You itch. Okay. No, get out of my way. No. Bubble away, bubble away, bubble away. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Checkpoint. Yeah, they went my shield. The smell lingers. Oh, nasty. That's more than just body odor, then. That's going to be something much worse. You spray down the chair and it still smells like him. Not the good kind of smell like him, like a nice cologne. Nope. Okay. Whee! Whee! You know, I know I have a shield, but I really would like to have some rings. Thank you. Nope. Okay, guess you're going this way. Fire can't hurt me with the shield on. Lava doesn't hurt, but oh god, spikes do. Don't get ballsy, it's gonna get you killed. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know why I'm singing everything. Oh shit. Checkpoint. Bonus stage. Wow, I screwed it up already. Whoop. Oh no! No! My poor beautiful fire shield. It was so beautiful. Ugh. Hi, Knuckles. Okay, so that's supposed to happen. We out of the lava level? Nope, we are not. Oh, you what the? Wait a minute. This is not. I don't have. Are we okay? Oh, even better. You're launching missiles at me, and I'm falling into lava. Okay, this is good. This is good is the wrong word. What is the opposite of good? Oh, fucking sucks. That's what it is. Okay, yeah. Did you not immediately jump into the pool of burning lava? Cloud? Yes, you're now Cloud. Cloud the Hedgehog. I mean, you got the similar hairstyles if you think about it. What the bleeping schlips? Checkpoint. Yeah. Okay. Hurrah! It's not safe yet. It's still not safe. Hurrah! Hold on. I'm still using the you suck method. Let me try the not suck method. I really wish I had lava instead of lightning, but you know. And there goes a lightning shield. Where the hell am I supposed to stand? Well, this is some bull to the schlit. Okay, alright. Still using the you suck strategy. There's the fire shield I need. This one I just have to like jump on these things and stay alive. That's all I gotta do here. That's not what I needed to do. I'm doing the opposite of what I said I needed to do. Now I have no rings. And I'm dead. Okay. Fire shield, yes. Hit spikes, no. Win game, yes. Execute plan. Engage. You agree, Sonic? Good. I'm glad you agree. Teabag if you agree. Okay. This time we don't hit him, we just let him hit himself. Shit, there goes the shield. There goes my ring, so now I have no insurance. Come on, dude. Get dead. Get dead. Oh! I don't do anything stupid. Wait for it to come down. Ugh. I knew at like the last second something weird was going to happen. I was going to try to jump for that pod and then land in the lava. Whew. Bonus stage. I could use a shield, but this is not that's not the bonus stage that I need. This is not the bonus stage you were looking for. Almost. Fail. Wow. Alright. I'm gonna lose all those rings. Beautiful. Beautiful. 0 rings. I just love it. Thank you so much, game. Ow. Okay. Alright. I forgot we actually fight him here. I don't remember what the strats are. Oh, that wasn't it. Well, shit, there goes my last ring. How many times I gotta hit him? Got him! I didn't want to beat up Knuckles, though. I like Knuckles. He's my favorite Sonic character. The one crystal that I have. The one emerald that I have. That one's mine, he says! Mine. As he doesn't already have electrocution, now he probably has severe brain damage from a fall. Sky Sanctuary. Wait, so we're in, what is it? We're in Antiquity? We're in 12,000 BC in Chrono Trigger? Okay, so Dr. Robotnik now owns the Death Star. Ow. Oh. Okay. Thought I was dead, but I was not. I just gotta start over, apparently. Pew! Jump, 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 jump. Okay, I almost fucked that up. Aww. Jump on the cloud. Boing. Oh, boss time. Hey, this boss looks familiar. It's almost like I fought this boss before in like Sonic 1. Yeah, it was gonna happen. Did I go back to the beginning of the level? Oh my god, I think I did. Oh no! There's no checkpoint! Either that or I missed the checkpoint. I'm gonna say there is no checkpoint. Because to say that there was a checkpoint and I missed it would conclude that I have a skill issue. And we know I don't have skill issues. We all know I am a perfect gamer. I am good at everything that I do in every way possible. And there's no way I would have missed a checkpoint. Because a good pro gamer would not miss a checkpoint. Why are you all staring at me awkwardly? Damn. Fuck, I forgot! I immediately forgot he was there! Yeah. Oh. Here. Here. All right. Haboosh. 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 Haboosh! Okay. Oh. Good point. Huh. Where do I go from there? Oh. Whee! Ooh, fire shield. Boy. Oh boy. Boss time again. Oh, this boss from the first game? Aw. Thanks, Tails. You're actually very useful in that fight. So what are we going to be doing? Going out and fighting each version of, is like Sonic 1 boss, each version of Sonic 1's bosses? You know, Fire Shield would be really, you know, peachy keen. Those are not fire shields, those are just bubbles. That's not what I need either. Come on, don't be douche. Give me fire shield. Give me the big red bee. Give me some big red bees. We all know I like big red bees. There's a big red bee. Thank you. Big red bee appreciated. I guess it's better to have red bees than blue bees. Better than BBs? Why am I talking? Stop talking. Woo! Okay, neither of that was good. Nope. Look at this fire shield allows me to like burst in the other direction so I can recover from a major mistake. Wow. Crap. Woohoo! Good point. Sonic 3 is, Sonic and Knuckles will be, yeah. This is, oh boy, here we go. Okay, yeah, alright, go fuck yourself. Okay, go fuck yourself again. You're definitely not the same, you piece of shit. You definitely have different strats than Metal Sonic. You're also dead, like Metal Sonic. There's one ring left. I'd forgotten that this game, when you finish Sonic 3, transfers over to Sonic 3 and transfers over to Sonic and Knuckles. I completely forgot. So when I beat the Sonic 3 boss, I'm like, all right, nice, I beat it. Wait, Mushroom Hill Zone. I'm restarting here. What's going on? I completely forgot about that. I completely forgot. Early day DLC, yeah. That's actually a pretty good way to describe it. Death Egg Zone. Yeah, I remember these things. Okay. I'm actually going to call it here because I'm sleepy. It's 11:35. I'm about an hour and a half past my normal bedtime, even on a Friday. So I'm going to wrap up here. I will save that, though. Let's see if there's anybody on we can go raid. Um, you know what? Let's go raid Ember again because she's playing some more Rebirth and she looks like she could use the view. She's only got 2 folks on. I know, BMO. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know, but I is sleepy. I'm sorry. I know you. I know you're having to work late. How late? How late do you have to work tonight? When do you? When do you actually get off? All right. Get the right keyboard going here. 6 a.m. Okay. Yeah, you got quite a ways to go. I'm sorry. I can't stay up that late. I'm sorry. Is it 1 hour or 2 hours with Emerald Star? It's 1 hour. Okay. All right. Sleep is overrated, SK. Nonetheless, we're going to raid Emberlyn Star. She's playing 7 Rebirths, so BMO, at least you got somebody that'll help you, that'll probably keep you at least entertained while playing a game that you just beat. So, you know, maybe she'll sort of help since I'm not able to. Let her know that I sent you with a hashtag Commander Raid, and I will see you all tomorrow at noon U.S. Central Time, where we'll probably try to see if we can finish off Sonic 3 and Knuckles. As always, a special appreciation goes out to the men and women of the United States military, both at home and overseas, as well as police officers and firefighters across the country. Thank you for your service and sacrifice. You're all true heroes. As I said, I will see you all tomorrow noon, U.S. Central Time, which will be 6 p.m. on the in the UK area. UTC -5, if that helps at all. Whatever. So see you all at noon tomorrow. Until then, have a great night, everybody. Bye-bye.